Good evening, everyone. How is it going? Welcome in. And hi, what is up? I hope you are having an exceptional day, my friend. We are all lined up today for some wonderful raiding on NA. We've basically gone through and set up somewhat of a state group on NA for people we are going to help train up for raids. It is going to be a fantastic evening, and not only that, we are going to go through and finally relearn Staff Daredevil. We're going to start from scratch. We are going to build it up, and it is going to be great. Alias, thank you so much for popping in. Good morning to you, good evening on my end, and Hafari, oi to yourself. How are you going, mate? Thank you for popping in. Hope you are having an exceptional day. Right now, we're just quickly cycling through some extra characters on our NA account that we have parked in somewhat useful places to generate us a good amount of quick gold, because honestly, we need a lot of it. Goddess, how you going? Thank you so much for popping in. How you going today? Hope you are having an exceptional day. I'm going to be a bit lazy. Stealth myself so I don't have to deal with the elite there. Bounce down. Perfect. Cowd, what's up, mate? How are you going? Thank you for popping in and very much looking forward to raiding today. Beautiful. We've got all that. Now, I will probably actually have a few characters that have birthdays. It's a bit hard to go through and check without me honestly just going through and cycling through all my characters. Unless I check on Guild Wars 2 efficiency. But also, because I haven't been on so many of these characters in a few months, I might just be like, oh, that one landed 6 days ago or 6 months ago or something. What trade you going to do? I'm thinking potentially... It's going to be a bit more of a training focus. I'm thinking starting with Wing 2, because last week when we did raids with somewhat a similar group of people, I think we're going to do Wing 2, but we're going to make it a bit more of a sort of dedicated training raid. So basically, I myself won't be doing any roles or anything necessarily particularly useful outside DPS, because I want to go through and help get newer people more accustomed to these roles. So I want other people on things like the boon supports, want other people on things like the healers and things like that, so we can start really getting everyone skilled up quickly. Because the more familiar people are with these more sort of like niche or specific raid roles, the quicker I think we're going to be able to progress. So that is going to be good. We've got a mix of people. I've got like myself, Perfect D, we've got Coward, who have done an absolute giga crap ton of raids, and then we've got some new people as well who might be like their first or second time going through raids. So it's going to be a good time. I am planning to rock Staff Daredevil, which is going to be brilliant. One of my personal favorite DPS builds. Now, what I might also do, we'll just drag this over here. Excellent. What's up, mate? How are you going? Hope you're having an exceptional day. But yeah, we'll start with Wing 2, we'll see how we go. I want to move on to maybe some strikes and stuff from there, because the plan is gradually to basically progress through all the raids, get everyone's comfortable, move on to CMs and stuff like that, and then eventually start build up to strike CMs and things like that as well. Want to get that gradual sort of progression. And Fari, what's up? How's it going? Thank you for popping in. So yeah, Wednesdays, as usual, will be our NA days. You early today? Yeah, we're starting a little bit earlier today, just because, hey, means we actually probably get to finish on time, which is good, because Jess and I have to get up a bit earlier tomorrow, so this gives us an extra half an hour to play with, which is fantastic. Is it about getting kills or expecting people to improve their rotations, DPS, boon uptimes, and things like that? Yes, yes, and yes. So want to go through and get people the kills, because honestly I think that makes for a more fun raiding experience in general, rather than just bashing your head against a particular encounter for an entire evening. So it may be the case of like, okay, if we've been on sloth for like 10 pulls or something, then we might sort of intervene and go, okay, let's swap things around, let's go on something that can hard carry a little bit more, and let's just sort of brute force the kill and then move on to the next one. But yeah, we do want to get people to actually improve their rotations, DPS and things like that. Yeah, eventually it would be good to build back up to HTCM, because yeah, for the moment HTCM is on hold, but we're basically going to rebuild that. That is sort of the intention anyway, or at least start building up towards doing these strike CMs and getting people competent. But I think the best way to go through and do that, which I have mentioned before, is sort of my plan for EU down the track, is to do the raids, strike CMs, and build up to that. And then once those are nailed down, it then becomes much easier to dive into things like HTCM and eventually Temple of Phoebe CM as well. Because yeah, going and just diving straight into HCCM, that's hard. That's something that's really hard to do. And Punisher, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Okay, I'm still a raiding noob. You are a raiding veteran compared to so many people out there, Cowd. I'll do the thing after your raids. Perfect. That sounds great. Yep. We'll be going for our usual time today, so don't worry, there'll be ample time for that. And XTM, your day will be stressful. Have an audit in 2 hours. The project's future might depend on. Wish you luck. Best of luck with that, mate. I really hope the audit goes well, but as someone of your talents, I know for a fact that you've got this, mate. So you'll be able to get through this and you'll be able to unwind after that is taken care of. And who is Josh? I am Josh. Welcome in, Andy. It's so good to see you, mate. Do you have any suggestions on which NA server you should pick? Generally, server on NA doesn't really matter that much, but if we go, say, maybe world selection, we are on NA here. Really, I'd probably just get into as high of a population server as you comfortably can. Like I'm on Baller's Pass here, so you could be on my server. A quick message from Discord troubleshooting the invite link. Ah, that's always fun. But you can't see NA static? No, that's fine. That is intentional. So, let me actually take care of that. Really wish like Discord had a better way of managing members. Hang on, let me deal with this right quick. Members. And 10 minutes ago, more options. Now we've got to go through. Add a role in a Raiders. That should take care of it. Beautiful. Excellent, Cloud. That should be taken care of now. Now Roffle should be able to go through and see the NA Raiders Discord. That should be all done. But in terms of which one you want to go through and pick, yeah, I'd honestly just pick any one of these very high ones. You honestly can't go too wrong. But it depends a little bit on where you are located in the world as well. I think Sea of Sorrows is a bit of an oceanic server. At least that's what I've heard in the past. But yeah, it doesn't really matter in the cosmic scheme of things, especially if you're a new player. So I wouldn't worry too much about it. I thought your name would be Connor. I respond to Josh. We go by Josh, was my actual name, but Connor as well. But yeah, that's right. So we invite people to the server, and then I can go through and assign them the NA Raiders role. That way, things are reasonably tidy. I completed Wing 1 yesterday, first try on a random squad. Hell yeah, hi, that is fantastic. And Goddess, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate you, mate. Chat, why are you telling me the rules? I made you. Everyone, make sure you go check out the wonderful Exos Goddess on Twitch, who will be coming along and raiding with us today. Is going to be fantastic. Now, what was I actually going to do? Okay, we're going to jump on to Daredevil now. Brilliant. This is actually the character I have the most hours on out of any character across all my accounts. So this is a big character. Yeah, really only matter for World versus World, and hopefully not much longer than that. One day, once we get World versus World Alliances released, then it will no longer matter. But yeah, if you're a new player, you probably don't have the established base of players to be like, oh, all my guildmates are on Sea of Sorrows, so I will go on Sea of Sorrows. If you're a new player, honestly, just pick a high population server. Figure it out from there. Brilliant. Okay, so let's go through what I'd like to do, and it's brilliant, Cal, that you mentioned the beginner guides on Snow Crows, because honestly, these are absolutely fantastic. Impressive playtime for an altar count. It really is. I have to go through and actually check. Like, straight up, NA is our altar count these days. It's also because we've got like nothing to functionally progress on it as well. I'm just going to go through and ping this in chat. Okay, so let's go type /age. Brilliant. So this character, 1,694 hours over the past 4,150 days. And across all characters I have played, 9,688 hours. Okay, so we're talking about big boy numbers here. Brilliant. Let us go head in. So I'm going to pull this on up. Where are you? Come here. Okay. So, we have got the beginner power Daredevil guide. Now, I've actually gone through and played a fair bit of Daredevil in the past, but it's been a good couple years since I've done it. So things have changed slightly, but Snowcrows have a fantastic section on their website dedicated to beginner builds. We go through and just sort of navigate back a tab. Yeah, if you go all builds, filter by beginner, and there's a bunch of really simplified build guides here, which honestly, these are a fantastic way for new players to go and actually learn a DPS class from scratch. They do have some boon classes in here as well, but most of these are DPS. You've got a Condition Quickness Untamed, you've got Boon Chrono, but literally everything else here is DPS. Great place to start. And Deoxys, welcome in. Today you learned the Mistlock links directly to the aerodrome. It is incredible that it does that. That is fantastic. But okay, so let's go through and take a look. Just a few builds? Yeah, it's just a few builds, Darkbringer. Welcome in, mate. How are you going? Hope you are having an exceptional day. Right, we've got a few builds here. Now, what I do really like about these is the fact they have sort of a step 1, step 2, step 3. It's not just, here's the rotation, go ham. It's, here's a staircase for you to climb that's going to build you up to the full rotation. So I went through, as I was making the Power Vindicator build guide that we're currently in the process of editing, I'm like, okay, let's go through and dust up our skills. Started from step 1, moved our way up to step 5 on that. We ended up at like 38k within about half an hour or so. So the actual progression they have on these is exceptional. But okay, so we've got step 1. Your weapon skills have no cooldown, but they cost initiative to cast. Initiative recharges over time and is drained by casting any weapon skill that's not your auto attack. Assassin Signet buffs your power. You combine them, allow you to spam Weakening Charge when Assassin Signet is active, dealing good burst damage. You want to cast a Weakening Charge as many times as possible whenever Assassin Signet is active, while ensuring your initiative doesn't fill up. Cool. So that's step 1. We'll go and try that, and then we'll move on to other things. And XM, small question. You tried some Condi Ren Golem to get the rotation down. You say about 90% there from you click the right stuff, 31.5k DPS. You set it up according to SE's Golem Guide. The bench is approx 40k. It's just sped up from now on. Or are you missing something? It also scales with allies because of Razor Claw's Rage, the one that will apply a buff to your allies. Yeah, so your allies will do additional bleeding, which counts towards your damage. So it's one of those builds that actually deals more damage when you have people there. So you need to subtract a few K off the benchmark. We can go through and actually take a look at that. From memory, it's about 3k. Like, that's me talking from a couple months, maybe outdated knowledge, but let me check. I'm just Condi Renegade. Now watch on YouTube. Okay, yeah, so the benchmark is 41.6 with allies, 38.7 without. So yeah, you lose about 3k. And honestly, at that point, it's doing things fast. Yeah, Renegade in particular has a very smooth rotation, but you've got to be quick with it. It's one of the very fun rotations. I very much enjoy it. And Matt, welcome in. You got your first 4 pieces of Ascended Gear Day, so you can push some higher fractals. Hell yeah, I love that. That is fantastic. Congratulations. Going up into fractals is really going to amp up your sort of gearing. High fractals are also more fun. You get fantastic Ascended drops on that. Let's go through. Add boons, all of them. Okay, so we got our step 1. And spawn. Yeah, that. Boom. And just spawn. Okay, that build is sitting there. Let's also go through, nom some cheeky food. Get that. And where are signables? Perfect. And yeah, Razor Claws, they count towards your damage as well. So it's one of the few builds where you need allies next to you to actually gain more damage. It's the same thing with Condi Spectre as well, or any thief build that relies on Venoms, because Venoms obviously apply to your allies, so if you don't have allies around you, your personal damage is going to suffer a bit. It's just how the build's designed. Oh, it feels really satisfying to play it. You just need to get used to cast times animations on the Mace Axe part. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it feels so smooth. And yeah, if you find yourself with excess energy, like even on the Golem, and especially during encounters, use your F1 or F2, whichever one. Heroic Command, the one that gives might, that will just burn an extra 10 energy, which will just get you below the charge miss threshold. What you can also do, you can swap over to Song of the Miss instead. Basically what you do is you will either not use Ice Razor's Ire when you are in Kala, you'll skip it because you won't have the extra energy, and you will cancel your Call to Anguish, your Call to Anguish, your whatever your Malik's elite skill is, I can't quite remember it, but you'll cancel that after probably about your second or third short bow 2 and then restart it just before you swap back. And then you don't have to worry about your energy swap and your rotation loops perfectly. Just means you have an extra step in Malik's of cancelling and reactivating your elite to conserve energy. And it's a little bit lower DPS, but it's not that far behind. And Doxa got pulled into your first tier 4 group today. Hell yeah! Drank Alba Potion to hit required AR, switched to Staff Ellie for safety. Didn't realise after that your staff only had +4s versus +18 and a Sword Dagger, cancelling out the potion. Ooh, that is a little bit rough. And Exitum, the part before you switch to Malix, you feel you're too slow. Usually got to burn a command to drop below 10 and switch. Yeah, that part in particular, that is where most of your time on Renegade is going to be, is practicing your rotation when you are in color. That's where most of the time is. Once you get that down, like really, it's only sort of, unless you are exceptionally skilled at it, you're only really consistently able to do that on the Golem, I find. It's really good to practice on the Golem, because depending on the boss, you can do it. But yeah, Heroic Command is there to save your bacon with that. But the Song of the Mist trait can help negate that as well. And Alias. I keep saying Elias. I assume it's Alias. As a WoW player, you see Guild Wars 2 is more free, open game, but there's no linear leveling. Go here, go there. You can do whatever you want, you guess. It's a little bit confusing to you, but I guess you'll get used to it. You're in the starting zone, by the way. Just created the character Asura Necromancer. Awesome. Well, welcome to the game, mate. Yeah, you're very right. Guild Wars 2 is a much more free, choose your own kind of fun sandbox style game, I definitely say. So straight away, there is minimal vertical progression. Once you get to level 80, you'll eventually get yourself a set of exotic gear, the second of the highest tiers of gear, of which I do have a gearing guide that can help you get up to speed and everything you need to know about that. And then just beyond that, you have ascended. Legendary gear sort of above that has the same stats as ascended, but you can swap stats. It's basically just quality of life. Once you hit ascended, there is no further gear progression. The Ascended gear I got back in 2012 is still just as good now as it was back then. So after that, it's basically gearing up different builds, getting yourself quality of life things, getting yourself legendaries, just upgrading your account in general is really sort of the main end game progression that you may be more used to. But yeah, if you're just in the starter zone, don't worry, just go through, explore, play around with your builds, play around with your skills, just take your time. There's so much to go through and do in this game. Just honestly take the time and explore it. And as an ex-WoW player, enjoy your freedom, I tell you. Do what you want, progress in any direction, you won't lose, and all with account-wide progress. True. Yeah, there's a very common saying in Guild Wars 2 that I very much enjoy. It's play your account, not your character. Guild Wars 2 is an incredibly alt-friendly game, so much so I have 24 characters on this account. I have 15 on my EU account, and I've got 9 on another NA account that I haven't played for a while. So it is very easy to go through and gear up alternate characters in this game, with Ascended and Legendary gear being account bound as well, so you can swap it between characters. Soon 16, yes, soon it will be 16 as of later today. But okay, so what we want to do now, let's go grab our build here. So I know a decent amount about Power Daredevil, by the way. This is a Thief specialization. So Thief being the core class, Daredevil being the elite specialization. So let's start at step 1. So basically, we are just going to spam Weakening Charge, auto attack, activate Assassin's Signet, and just try and get as many Weakening Charges in. And just see, this is step 1. We can push this far beyond, but let's just start building it from here. Okay. So there's the Golem. Here we are. So we're going to activate our Assassin's Signet, so we get a massive power increase, and then we are just going to spam Weakening Charge. And whenever we have enough initiative after an auto attack chain, bam, this is just step 1. So I'm basically doing one auto attack chain, and then my initiative has regenerated to the point where I can use another Weakening Charge. Better turn on auto attack, actually. Isn't flanking better? True, flanking is even better. That is 100% correct, Highland. That's a very good point. Due to the traits that are sitting in... where is it? There's a whole bunch of flanking stuff here. Yeah, getting bonus critical hit chance when hit enemy from behind or the side. So yeah, I think that actually may be permanently applied to anything with a Defiance bar, which I think this definitely counts as. And a blooming welcome in. Just got home, can't wait for race tonight. I can't wait for it either. We're going to be going through and doing some Power Daredevil, which is going to be fantastic. But awesome. Let's go through and actually apply this. We'll actually start flanking now. I'm pretty sure it applies all the time on anything with a Defiance bar. That's a change that they made, but it's a very good point on Thief in particular. That's an excellent call out. And what's up, Panthera? How are you going? Hope you're having an exceptional day. Where is my home blonde devil? She's chilling out with Jess at the moment. Both Jess and I, like, we've gotten up super early for the last couple of days compared to what we normally do, so we are like super tired. So I think, yeah, Jess and Addie just chilling out in the other room. I got a 65-inch TV, you still can't read the DPS meter. I think you might be half blind. No, that's all good. Yeah, it is quite small up there because I do have a 1440p monitor, but even just chilling that right there was about 25k DPS. What we're doing today, in a little bit, in about an hour or so, we're going to go through and start actually doing some training raids on NA. Got a whole bunch of people lined up for that, so I'm super excited for that. We're going to be doing Power Daredevil shenanigans for most of this evening because the class I super want to learn, and we get to go through and demonstrate the sort of learning process of building this build up and building the DPS rotation up. I can change the font and font size, by the way. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you can go through and actually customize as well and make it bigger. If I go Alt-Shift-T, or maybe under, where is it, under display? If I go Alt-Shift-T, might be under appearance. There you go. You can change this font size to like 20. Why are you not doing anything? There's a way to go through and do this. Oh, might because I got a custom font. Oh, well. But yes, there are ways we can go through and actually do it. If the space you're around, awesome. We'll see if there's spaces, because we do have like a fair few people lined up, but we'll see who's available on top of that. But okay, so let's go through and do this again. It requires a client restart to change. Ah, okay, I got you, Splooge. Thank you. So yeah, just go through and do that, and you can have a bit of a play with it. But okay, so... But beautiful, that right there, that's about 28k right there, purely by just auto-attacking, using Weakening Charge, which is our 2 skill, and then lining up as many skills under Signet of Might as we can. Beautiful, so that is step 1. You'll love Necro? Yes, you'll absolutely love Necro, and if you check out my YouTube channel, we've got all manner of Necromancer guides on there as well. We have a Conti Scourge guide, we got a Power Reaper guide, we got a Harbinger guide, we got everything you could possibly need. Desmond, how you going? Thank you so much for popping in. And Nog, so good to see you as well, mate. Hope you are having an exceptional day. Everyone go check out the wonderful Nog Dog on Twitch. Best, what is up, Nog? How are you going? Okay, so that is step 1 of the rotation. Weakening Charge, auto attack, use Signet, or use Assassin Signet. That's really all we need. Let's go over Beginner Daredevil. There we go. Okay, so now, step 2, Havoc Specialist. Increase your strike damage by 5% per bar of endurance that is not full, up to a total of 15%. Bounding Dodger also increases your strike damage for 15% for 4 seconds after you dodge. To maximize damage, you want to ensure your endurance is always drained while dodging before any skills or bursts. Your dodge will also deal strike damage, and you should ensure that your dodge trajectory will land on the hitbox of the boss. Very nice. And Nog, just going to bed now. Hope the new static goes well. Thank you so much, mate. Yeah, really appreciate the kind words. And yeah, you have a fantastic sleep. But yeah, I'm sure it's going to go good. We're going to basically be going through, starting from scratch, building everyone up. So I'm excited to see where everyone progresses to. And Elias, you really do enjoy Necro on the starting zone. You just need to figure out later on what the cool rotation. It's too early now. Yeah, 100% it is too early now if you've just gone through and created to worry about it. Yep, rotations really only come into effect later when you've actually got your endgame gear. Don't worry about it for now. Just go have fun. But I do recommend checking out Reaper. As a new player, you will very much enjoy Reaper. Renegade rotation fun almost rivals your Herald. Yeah, I completely agree. It's like an incredibly fun build to play. Just needs a little bit of a power spike, but we'll see how we go. Does anyone know if NG Shortbow gets a rework? I haven't seen anyone play it. I think it does see a lot of playing World versus World as far as I understand it. And also on some support NG builds, it does get a bit of play as well. It's a bit of a tricky one. I think it does need a little bit of love, especially in PvE, to get it up to really compete with Mace Shield, just because Mace Shield's a really hard weapon to compete against. So you're using a Condi mech build, but no support will drop Mace for that. Yeah, I think even if you run short bow over Mace Shield, you have to change your traits as well, because like a whole bunch of your shield buffing traits obviously get no use. And short bow and Rev is just a great weapon, almost great at all levels of fun. Oh, it is excellent. Short bow on Revenant is an incredibly well-designed weapon. It feels incredible to play. It even feels honestly quite good on power builds as well, because your 7-shot that fires 7 attacks at target actually does pretty damn good damage on a power build. It's obviously not going to compete with Greatsword or Sword, but if you just want a power range weapon, honestly it's your most fun option compared to Hammer. But okay, so now, step 2, we've done our stuff, now we need to start dodging. Dodging is incredibly important on Daredevil, because we get Havoc Specialist, strike damage is increased based on endurance that is missing, and we have Bounding Dodger. So whenever you, we'll showcase this actually, whenever you change one of these final traits in Daredevil, your regular dodge will go from what your normal dodge is to this power one. It's bound. Bam. Bam. So there's that one. Let's go through, have to wait for energy. You have Unhindered Combatant here, which will change it to Dash. Oh, we're still stuck in combat. Let's go and remove this. Remove, respawn. Okay, let's go change this now. Unhindered Combatant, you now move exceptionally fast. Look at that. Let's go give ourselves more endurance. Look at how fast we go. Bonk your enemies with the power of Raven. I love Nevermore on Staff Daredevil, absolutely love it. So you've got your speedy dodge, you've got your powerful dodge, and here we actually have our Condi dodge, which is actually going to go through. This is actually quite similar to your normal dodge and animation, but actually throws out little daggers as well that inflict Condi. So you've got Condi dodge, speedy dodge, mobility dodge, and power dodge. Met a Daredevil in World vs. World yesterday. Couldn't catch him really, but got him twice. Hell yeah, that's good. And you're working on your gift of battle. 6k points done with some Renegade roaming. Dream will soon be mine. Hell yeah, that is going to be fantastic. Okay, so now we're going to go through dodge, use our Assassin Signet, weakening charge, auto attack. Let's vibe out, see how we're going. We're sitting at about 27k before, so let's go through. Just going to get our endurance a little bit low. Then we're going to dodge on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Auto attack chain, do it twice. There's a rhythm to the staff attack. See if you can hear it. That's a bit of a weird one there. But there you go, right there, we're sitting about 33 there, with actually quite a high opening burst there as well. You see that started bursting up to 50k right there, just purely by doing that. So even just simply doing that is significant DPS. Like, that is incredibly simple to go through and do, very easy to execute, and just gets you to 33k DPS. That's all you really need. That's really good. And the third is really satisfying. I actually use when I was going through years ago and practicing the Daredevil rotation, I was using the audio cues of the third auto attack, because it's a really unique sound, so you can actually use it to time where you are in your auto attack chains, because you definitely want to go through and complete your auto attack chains on this build. Because yeah, where is it? Punishing strikes. Let's get out of combat. So we can see actually also here, 36% of our damage comes from weakening charge, and 27% comes from punishing strikes, which if we get out of combat, punishing strikes is our third auto attack there. So our staff strike is 12%, our staff bash is 12%, and our third auto attack in the chain, punishing strikes, is 27%. So that is more than double the value of your staff 1 and 2. Well, staff auto attack 1, auto attack 2. But no, Crystal, this is an absolutely fantastic build, and welcome in, mate. So good to see you. So, guy, what's up? This is where all the cool people hang out. Only the coolest people hang out here, and by dint of everyone hanging out here, you are now cooler than you were when you started the stream. So thank you all for popping in. And Al, what's up? The handsomest young Chad and content creating Mad Lad. I love that one. That is one of your best ones. I appreciate that. How you going, Al? Right now, we're going through demonstrating the progressions of learning process with Staff Daredevil. It is one of my favorite builds that I have missed playing ever so dearly. But also a little bit of a side story. There was a balance patch a couple balance patches ago when Daredevil got a little bit of a rework, and it resulted in some really cursed gameplay. They shifted the damage around on the staff auto attack. So it was actually a DPS loss, I believe, to go through and actually complete your auto attack chains. So you'd actually do staff, like your first auto attack, second auto attack, and then you'd cancel out the 3-1 and go into another skill. And it just felt awful to play, because if you go through complete your chains, you've got a nice flow. It feels good and satisfying to play. But back when they had that patch, the patch was only there for a little, like, short period of time. It got hotfixed very quickly. But yeah, it was actually ideal to cancel your auto attack chain, which, if you're in a fight, going through and canceling your auto attack chain, oh, it feels awful to do.
They'll have to hit much harder.
But spending all dodges for the sake of DPS kind of sounds dangerous. Yes, that is dangerous. That is one of the quirks of this, but in the upcoming patch, they are making it so. Where is it? Let's get rid of this window now. We don't need you. They are making it so this trait here, Havoc Specialist, the one that actually causes that problem, they're going to make it so this will do a flat damage whenever your endurance is not full. Right now, it deals damage based on the amount of endurance you are missing. So for each bar missing, you do 5%. So they will be changing this in, honestly, about a week's time. So it is just based on you not having full endurance. This is going to make this so much more user-friendly to play. And like, you do have an evade on, where is it? It's Debilitating Arc, here it is. Yeah, you have an evade baked into your staff 3 here. That's one. This is also an evade. So you've got that, and you do have means to go through and regenerate endurance, like your channeled vigor here, that will basically just refill a whole bunch of your endurance. So yeah, there are ways to get extra endurance, and you can steal for extra endurance as well. So there's ways to get it. So endurance management is key to Power Daredevil, but that is going to get far easier very soon. And yeah, we get 3 dodges instead of 2 as well. But okay, so that's step 2, basically. We went from 28k up to 33 with a minimal step up in difficulty. So let's go through and see what step 3 is. Literally, there's 3 steps. So finally, you want to combo Fist Flurry into Weakening Charge and Palm Strike using during Assassin Signet. So Fist Flurry, the first one, Weakening Charge, and Palm Strike during Assassin Signet. Fist Flurry is a multi-hit skill, and landing every hit of Fist Flurry makes Palm Strike available. You can also hold down your button for Fist Flurry to immediately cast Palm Strike after Fist Flurry. It is recommended to cast Weakening Charge before Fist Flurry, especially if you have dodged before, as you may not be in range to land every hit of Fist Flurry on target, thus missing out on Palm Strike. Fair enough. You'll have noticed that in step 2, your dodge doesn't always line up with Assassin Signet. When that happens, use Steel to fill up 1 bar of endurance, then dodge before continuing your burst. Okay, so what this is basically telling us to do, we've got a few things to think about here. Let's go and resummon our golem. So what's actually happening? Respawn. So we've got our Fist Flurry and Palm Strike. Once we go through, we want to use this before our Weakening Charge. So what we actually want to do, we'll slow it down a bit, or turn off auto attack as well. Let's go get behind this. So we're going to dodge on, Fist Flurry, Weakening Charge, and then Palm Strike. So we're doing our F to F. That's basically what we're doing. We can go and refresh our skills. So dodge on, F to F. So there's that. You can also do and hold it down. You could do like, just hold down your F to get your Fist Flurry, then your Palm Strike, then use Weakening Charge. And honestly, you're probably okay. But beautiful, that's basically what we want to do. So now, whenever we have Assassin Signet and Fist Flurry up there on a relatively similar cooldown, we want to basically use Fist Flurry while we're under Assassin Signet. Get more skills into Assassin Signet is the main thing we're doing. So respawn. So again, a little bit of a step up in difficulty, but let's go get rid of some endurance. Okay, so we're going to dodge on, activate Assassin Signet, Fist Flurry, and then we're just going to go about and do our thing. Let's just wait until we can minimize our endurance to showcase. Dodge on. And we have to actually turn on our auto attack here, but there, even right there, that's like 40k almost immediately. Let's go through, remove, respawn. You're not having auto attack on feels really weird. I don't like it. Let's go and get ourselves some extra endurance with our heal skill. Dodge, dodge. So bam, we're starting to hit like 35 right now. And also one thing that we can already improve is actually our bounding dodger uptime. This buff here, after we dodge, we deal 15% extra damage. This has a 4-second timer, so we want to go through and dodge every 4 seconds. It also reminds me I do need to fix something on Stream Elements that I keep forgetting to do. So let's go through and deal with that in a bit. But we're basically, if we're looking at our buff bar, we're actually missing out on some bounding dodger uptime. So we want to go through, dodge just a little bit more frequently, or else we're missing out on that damage. But even right there, with that being a bit scuffed, that's already 35. So it's really just squeezing a bit extra into our burst. And that's really kind of it. After that, we'll probably throw in Impairing Daggers in there as well, and we're basically at the full rotation. Let's also go through. I'll fix up chatbot in a moment.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Where does that command live?
I feel good.
Okay, I'll just sit tight. I might just be right back while I deal with this. Welcome back, my Guild Wars 2 aficionados. Have you ever found yourself in a boss fight, happily mashing your buttons, drowning in all these flashy effects, and ever thought to yourself,
golly gee willikers, I sure do wish someone could tell me how many damages I'm doing.
Well, today you're in luck, because today I'm going to walk you through how to set up Arc DPS so you can bask in the glory of all of these damages that you were doing. Welcome back, friends. Guild Wars 2 has an amazing combat system, but it can be really hard to tell if you're actually doing well, especially compared to those around you. This game just doesn't give you the tools to know exactly how well you are doing. But today, I come with a solution. Arc DPS. Arc DPS is the damage meter created by Delta Connected and has been used by the Guild Wars 2 Endgame community for years. It gives you all kinds of information that you can use to check your performance at the game. You have damage per second, break bar damage, boon uptime, healing. Excellent, there we go. We are back, all sorted now, just sorting out bot things. Let's go through, remove, respawn. Let's see what we can do now. So I think after about 3 weakening charges, I want to go through and dodge again, because just as we were doing our auto attack chain, we were seeing our bounding dodger run out. So the next step is to make sure we have as much bounding dodger uptime as possible. So let's go through, dodge, dodge. Hey, you're watching that? That's right. You can always go through and check out our YouTube channel there as well. You can go through and check out all our content. Welcome up, mate. Or welcome in. How are you going? Hope you have an exceptional day.
hit much harder.
So I'm definitely going to want to go through and start stealing, honestly, to get some extra endurance. We need to go through and steal, so we're just missing out on a little bit of energy management here. Oh, endurance management.
Endurance running low.
So there I really shouldn't be auto-attacking, I should be dodging instead. Let's get another dodge off. The tricky part as well is actually landing all your dodges, because they are a significant spike of damage. So there we go, right about 34.5, 35, round about there. Especially once we refine that, then it's honestly just a matter of going through and executing that. And as Dingo, you like the dodge within the rotation, the buff tracking it gives you. Yeah, I very much enjoy it. It's a very fun build as well. And also we have pistol on swap as well. So if we need to, we can just go through and start doing pistol stuff. So just go respawn. We can honestly even start doing, in this whole situation, let's actually go this. Let's go get some endurance, get rid of it.
They'll have to hit much harder. I don't have enough energy.
And honestly, this is still passable, honestly. And this is honestly like 30k DPS. This is actually better than pistol Deadeye as well. Let's throw in our pairing daggers there as well. And also this way, because what is this? Unload basically goes through and refills your initiative when you use it. You can just do this infinitely. And right here, we're doing like 30k DPS. It's like 2k higher than pistol Deadeye. And honestly, this is not that much harder. And it's also way more engaging to play as well.
They'll have to hit much harder.
But definitely want to make sure we land our dodge as well. It's not as easy, but still. It's starting to push 31 now. This will probably be pushed up to 31 by the time we're done. Yeah, about 31 there, 30.8. Yeah, but range near AFK pillars. Very true, Cow. That is something that this doesn't have. You have to be in melee to actually make this work, but it's a nice swap to have on staff as well. I think this is way more engaging, general, than power pistol Deadeye, and you do get the fun stuff on staff as well. And then honestly, that didn't even go through and showcase the actual other fun skills you have on staff as well. But honestly, that's basically the rotation. Then it's just a matter of going through and refining it. Orca, what's up, mate? How are you going? Thank you for popping in. But yeah, you also have, what is it? You've got Debilitating Arc, which is an evade. And then you basically use it, and hang on, they've actually updated that skill. Nice. And Helmet Break, you leap at them to stun them. And you can actually use that twice. Hang on. Oh, that's actually big. Oh, nice. I actually need to go and read that. I haven't actually read that tooltip in a while. Oh, that's mad CC damage. Hell yeah. Let's get off that. Okay, so Debilitating Arc. Strike enemies in front of you and roll backwards. Breaking immobilizing effects. Gain access to Helmet Breaker. Helmet Breaker. Leap at your target with an overhead strike that dazes them. You can use Helmet Breaker again if you strike an enemy with this attack. This is awesome. This is really cool. It's a super low energy cost, because what we can do, let's go through and actually add a break bar to our golem. Adjust golem settings, give it, I want a defiance bar, just give it a average one, that's fine. Update my golem. There we go, see the break bar now? He does, okay, brilliant. And in the group tonight, Orca's looking honestly pretty good. There's like a whole bunch of people. We may even have 10, but we shall see. What we can do, break the bar, 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 break the bar. I need to actually go and put this on a much bigger one, because that average one is not doing it justice. Adjust golem settings. Defiance bar. Let's just give it extreme one. There we go. Update. You get big boy defiance bar now. Bam. 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 Break bar. Break bar. Break bar. Oh, that is good. Quambras, welcome in, mate. How you going? Yeah, Staff Data was OP for break bars. Yeah, we ain't even touched on using Basilisk Venom with a group of 5 people. And yeah, we're doing some Staff Daredevil tonight. It's what we're going to be spending basically our entire time raiding on. We'll leave the roles up to other people. And respawn, please. Okay. Look at it go. That's enough to just straight up solo break bars. That's the highest like form of break bar that they have. Then you just go and spam that. Your bar is going down real fast. You have the condies on it. Brilliant. That's a good shout as well. Let's also go through and remove those. Clear golem settings. Remove. Spawner golem. Average. Yeah, weak. Additional options. Defiance bar. Extreme. Spawn. Okay, let's go through and... There we go. It's not getting affected by anything. But that is doing a huge amount right there. The fact you could be able to go through and spam that is insane. And then you also get Dust Strike as well. So this will create a vortex of dust around you that blinds enemies and reflects projectiles. You won't use this a lot, but hey, it's projectile reflect. Blinds enemies, which is nice. And then you get the really fun bound skill. This is a great thing just in open world to go through and engage other mobs in. It's also an evade, so you can actually use this instead of dodge. Oh, you Staff Daredevil was one of your LI builds on your ult. Did they buff it? Depends how recently. You got a few buffs a couple months ago, but it's getting a much bigger buff next week once they go through and change the trait Havoc Specialist, so it will now work when your endurance is not full, as opposed to now where it's based on how much endurance you're missing. So it's getting a whole bunch of user friendliness. But there we go. Honestly, that's basically Power Daredevil. There's going to be a few extra tricks to go through and eke out more damage out of it. Basically, Staff Deadeye is a bit better due to the initiative refill from Maleficent 7. Is it? I haven't gone through and tried that build, Staff Deadeye. Also, I don't really like running Maleficent 7 just in general. Condition Daredevil, Howard Deadeye, what are you rocking? The main one on Snowcrow is still rocking Rifle, but I can definitely see Staff being a little bit better there as well. Or for Breaking Bar Solo, nice. Yeah, that would be fantastic for that. Played it back when you used to raid on your ult, so like half a year ago. Yeah, it may have been buffed back then, so it might not have buffed it since. But it's definitely going through and getting some tweaks. So let's go through. So I wouldn't actually mind. Let's see, are there any Fractal Tier 4s open now? T4 Mitrin, looking for Alack heals. Last part of Ad Infinitum for you. That's right, let's go through. If anyone wants to come along for some fractals on here. Could take offhand pistol for the big CCs. True, yeah, Miko. Yeah, we have offhand, or pistol on swap for mad CC there. It's fantastic. Let's go. Fractals. See if we can blast out some fractals now before we dive in. T4 dailies. Heal. Quick. Alack. State roll. Beautiful. Let's see what we get. Let's go head on in. I might actually also get the Rolina's band so I can salvage that later. They're just CC machines. They are, yeah. And then you throw Bassy Venom with a whole group of people. Whoo! Damn, it's good. But if anyone wants to join up on us, you can join up on us here. We are on NA today, so if anyone wants to do some frackies, come on in. I've also gone through and just tweaked the build slightly so I don't need to run Precise Infusion because that's just annoying. Just added another piece of... It just added another piece of Assassin's Gear. That's Fractal Rush Energy. Nice. Do we just go, like, join this group? Yeah, let's just do that. Oh. 30k minimum. Nice. Love it. Let's go. Grab ourselves 30 of these bad boys. Beautiful. Let that go do its thing. And what other things can we do for the weekly? Hey, Annie, what's up? How are you going? Hope you are having an exceptional day, my friend. Everyone go check out the wonderful Fireball Annie on Twitch. Yeah, what is up, Annie? Annie's a long time friend of the stream. Impeccable Guild Wars 2 streamer. And an absolute legend all around. Okay, let's see. This will probably start filling at some point. Or we'll quickly duck into a strike or so. Nicole Umbros, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Annie, enjoy your sub. Thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate that. You are a legend.
Tier 1 sub to Fireball Annie. This is their
2
first
quick heals.
gift sub in the channel.
I should pick the weekly. Let's do that. There we go. SSD. Sub. DPS. There we go. But yes, enjoy that, Annie. Thank you so much, Call, for this gifted sub. Beautiful. We're just going to go DPS in this random Shiv Peaks pass while we go through and see what forms up. Well, the tricky part's about NA at this time, so it's very much off peak. It's only how we play like the middle of the night on NA and early morning on EU. Yeah, we're doing some Daredevil gaming today. We're going to go through and do some training raids in a bit, but I've basically gone through, not relearned Daredevil, but basically went through the beginner guide for it that they have up in Snowcrows, built it up, and we basically went from 28k off a couple buttons to 33k to 35, and at that point it's just execution. With a very, very like quick sort of progression there. So this is a fantastic build. Miss Badger, what's up? How's it going? Thank you so much for popping in. Okay, I should have actually gone through and entered. It is Shift Peaks Pass, I think. There we go. In we go. Oh, you just watched my video on Arc DPS, getting Arc DPS downloaded. It's been a while since you used it. Didn't realize it was me towards the very end. Very nice. I'm sure that was a wonderful surprise. And Spatcher, you're awake. I'm glad you're awake, but I hope you are not too exhausted.
I could outrun
Get back to sleep. Jess and I went through and actually had a nap earlier today as well. And Mika, what raid you going to do? I'm thinking probably starting with Wing 2, given that the sort of training group that we are rocking, we did Wing 1 last week, so I want to try and get them a bit more comfortable on Wing 2, and honestly, getting them comfortable on Wing 2 means Wings 3 and 4 are a bit free. But yeah, I want to go through and get everyone else dealing with slubs, everyone else doing boons, everyone else healing, and then yeah, we're just going to be memeing around on Daredevil, just instructing things as we go. Best part of these rotation is spam good button while waiting for initiative, or spam until malice is full, stealth, ambush, tack, repeat. Yeah, conceptually, thief rotations are generally very easy. I'd have to spend some more time going through and practicing the Condi Deadeye build with Axe. Is Axe Dagger? Yeah, the new Axe build, which that's a tricky one. Mostly because you have to spam things really quickly for that. That one definitely was not as easy to pick up. Prior to rushing by from a vendor, a portal scroll to Lion's Arch for 100 pristines. That's actually not bad. Unless you're playing Axe Dagger, which is Weaver in Disguise. Yeah, it's a very... Stealthily, it's a very hard build. I would just DPS. Oh, I might actually be a bit cheeky here. Oh, I can't take Invigorating Precision. Oh, well, do we have any boons?
Lethal combination.
What is this stolen skill? Hell if I know, but let's use it anyway. This is an interesting run. It's very fun though. But honestly, having this build no longer being tied to how much endurance you're missing is going to be incredible. I'm very excited for that. I don't even know if the stolen skill is good. I'm just going to spam it. It's working for us.
Lethal combination.
Oh, do I have wrong dodge? Oh, I do. No. Why am I even dodging then? Okay. Actually, no, for Havoc Specialist, it's okay. This is still with wrong dodge. Oh, no, we could, like, literally have added another... I know, like 20% DPS onto this. It's insane. I feel bad. Oh well. Yeah, should be exclamation mark clip. Hopefully that works. Oh, hang on, no. Streamer bot. Streamer.bot. We don't actually have streamer bot active. There we go. Fine, I'll clip it manually. I love it. That's right, StreamerBot should be active now. So let's actually try. And thank you so much, Annie, for shouting out Perfect D as well. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I mean, we're pumping, and that's a thing that we're doing with the wrong build. I'm like, why does my dodge feel a bit weird? But PD, what's up, mate? How are you going, my friend? Now, StreamerBot, are you doing a thing? No, I don't want to update. You go over here. There we go. Now let's try this.
Sounds like that worked out okay.
Ah, we'll go through and see if that works. If not, thing for me to fix later. Nice. Okay, let's go through and actually put the correct thing on. Ah, perfect. There we go. Excellent. No, it does work. Good. We just actually need StreamerBot there. But thanks very much for that, Annie. I appreciate that. Beautiful. And it's actually... Is this a weekly? Oh, it is. Nice. A multitasking like a pro. Yeah, the fact we're still able to do that on Daredevil. Also, because so much of its damage is just tied up in its auto attacks, I can actually go through and set up StreamerBot as well while doing the actual fight. It actually worked out surprisingly well. Okay, let's go through.
Feel the fury.
What? I was going to do something else. I've completely forgotten. No, it was swapping my dodge. That was what I was going to do. Oy. Okay. No, I'm not doing CMs right now. No, that's I'm not about that life. Forging steel. Oh, welcome. Yes. Random forging steel. And it's partially done as well. We just get to leech. I was playing for Night's Time with Wing 1 again for at least 2 new raiders. I'm tossing up... Hang on, I need to actually toggle here. I'm tossing up starting with Wing 2 for the people who did it last week, but yeah, starting with Wing 1 then going to Wing 2 is also a pretty good shout as well. Especially when we're going through and sort of getting everyone comfortable with these other roles. Because yeah, tanking, not tanking sloth, but just doing sloth in general is a bit of a spicy meatball sometimes. I should actually take short bow here so I could actually use... Actually, just give me... There we go. And I don't want that now. I'm caught up. That's all I needed.
I have a visual on the enemy. Snipers to my position.
Oh, I don't want to go through and do the thing. I just want to go through and smack things. We got this. Ouch. Instantly died. So at the start, minus pre-side quest. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Like, I think this is doable within, like, a couple minutes. Like, by a couple minutes, I might by the time we start raids. Forging Steel, great content. Peak content. I actually haven't gone through and done Forging Steel for ages. I think the last time I literally did it was with PD. And here I might actually just throw on... Yeah. Well, I'm going to do pistol stuff for now, and then swap on Invigorating Precision when I got the chance. This is going very poorly. Does this scale with peeps? I think it does, doesn't it? Yeah, I think it does. Okay, let's do... The mobbing heal sickness good? Yeah, definitely. So if we just do like this, we then go from frail as anything to functionally unkillable. So this will be better. Oh, hang on. Do I keep the pistols there? Yeah. I also really want shortbow, because shortbow's like the best weapon in the game. Downside gameplay. Yeah, we're channeling our inner Ellie now. The tank has... That's unfortunate. Sometimes it's a bit of a crapshoot when you join random things. I don't think we'll be doing Forging Steel tonight, but that's okay. Let's check the event timers. Got some time to kill. Yes, we are not doing that. Okay, what is up? Aether Blade Assault is up, actually. So we go End of Dragons. Aether Blade meta. Perfect. Give us this. And you could also take Sigil of Stamina as well if you just want like infinite endurance. That would be brilliant. Now I'm probably going to spawn in the middle of the fight, but that's okay. As long as I dodge immediately.
Oh, it's on now. Time to do some real damage.
Yeah, I'm just going to take... Yeah, I'm just honestly going to take... Not take, and use Bout. Just to move between mobs. Can I move while using this? I'm pretty sure I can now. The Condi Daredevil Energy Signet and DD Heal, you can dodge for like 30 seconds straight. Oh, yes, I love Condi Daredevil. Yes. Oh, that's good. Yeah, Condi Daredevil used to be one of my go-to builds as well.
I could outrun us.
That one's really fun because you just like dodge all over the place because you're dodging on Death Blossom, get Energy Sigil, dodging just in general. Oh, it's good.
Oh dear. Didn't mean to. Hot wiring in progress. Device unlocked.
Do we have that build set up? That is Condi Spectre, that's Condi Alac Spectre. Actually, no, we have it set up here. Yes. Hang up. Bomb, bomb.
Jailbreak feature. What jail?
Earth, Doom. It's probably better to get rid of Earth.
Nothing to see here. I'll take this and meet you up ahead.
Yes. Yes, this is going to be fun.
Disarm those cannons at once.
Hey, Impact, what's up, mate? How are you going? Thank you for popping in.
Everything's perfectly fine. Reboot required.
Just double check everything. Yep. Skidoos. Yeah, that's mostly fine.
Master showed you.
Literally take a bajillion Venoms. Been a thief main since beta. Sorry if you're a beta. Sorry if you're overstepping. Not overstepping at all. Yeah, Thief is actually a class I have the most hours on as well. But I have not played it seriously for honestly quite a while. So no, any tips are I appreciate it. I'd have to not have auto attack on my dagger 3. But yeah, this one you're just dodging perpetually, which is fantastic. It's a bit weird because you don't have much break bar damage, which is something that power definitely really shines in. Just waiting. And where is the boss? I need to be weapon swapping as well. Yeah, just take an offhand pistol with power sigil since you don't need to weapon swap it anyway. Very true, yeah. Although we are taking energy sigil, so we do actually want to swap purely for just like utter invulnerability. But yeah, I get your point about taking offhand pistol because yeah, we don't actually need a weapon swap for anything. Just gonna wait for this clear. Actually, I can probably just go through and start just tagging a whole bunch of mobs here. It all depends on what you're needing. Yeah, I know. There's so many things we can do. It's infinite dodges. Hey, Hagrid, what's up, mate? How are you going? Welcome, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Josh, or Conocon Khan. You can also find me on YouTube there, where I will satisfy all of your Guild Wars 2 build guide needs. How are you going, Hagrid? Thank you so much for the raid. Everyone make sure you go check out the wonderful Hagrid on Twitch. Yeah, well, how are you going, mate? I'm glad you're doing well. Thank you so much for popping in. What do you get up to today? Hope you are having an exceptional day. So honestly, yeah, we could probably just straight up take Earth and then just do like offhand pistol. But this is fine. Can't be bothered swapping now. But yes, everyone make sure you go drop Hagrid a follow, and whenever they're live, make sure you go check them out. Having a great day. Love to hear that. That is music to my ears. Okay, so right now we're going through, messing around with some Condi Dagger Daredevil, which is fantastic. Just dodging infinitely. We are here for it. Not quite as bursty as power, but still, it's not bad. But yes, tell us everything that you got up to on your stream, mate. There we go. Our damage has actually started to ramp up now. But yeah, the buffs to Havoc Specialist in the next week are going to make this even more enjoyable. I'm very excited for it. And then you steal for more endurance as well. Other builds besides Zerker and Guild Wars 2? Absolutely. Right now I'm playing a condition damage one which uses Viper's gear. The Celestial Daredevil with Signet of Malice, you're pretty much unkillable in open world content. True, yes, throwing Celestial at this would make it even better. But no, that would be very hype, actually. Oh, I do need to actually go pop in something here. Throw in the experience enrichment. Nice. I think I've got that in there. Yeah, we do now. And beautiful. We actually have... Beautiful, we got everything we need. Perfect. But thank you so much for the raid once again, Hagrid. I really appreciate you. A bit sleepy, but wish you could stay awake to raid with you later. That is all good, mate. Make sure you rest up and look after yourself. Streaming is a tiring affair, so I totally understand if you need to go chill out and look after yourself. And very shortly, we'll start pouring up phrasing. Catch you later, mate. You peace out. Thank you again for the raid. And yeah, everyone make sure you go check out Hagrid. Fantastic Guild Wars 2 World vs. World streamer. And thank you so much for the lurk, I appreciate you. And Hanzo Ray, thank you for the follow. You're an absolute legend, mate. And beautiful. We actually have twin incinerators as well. Legendary, legendary. So we're actually rocking the title. Am I rocking twice told legend? I need to be. Let's actually go always show my name. Actually, let's turn all these on as well. Nightmare Aspect. No, I'm rocking Nightmare Aspect. This one kind of needs to be Twice Told Legend. And PD, thank you so much for the lurk, mate. We'll make sure I return the favour. We'll catch you very soon. Where is Twice Told Legend? It'll be in the last place I look. There it is. Perfect. And we are getting like somewhat close to 30k as well. Really need to do that. Like that's 400 gems. That's no, that's not a character slot. It's halfway to a character slot. Now we get to watch our FPS absolutely tank. It's going to be good. It is the dream. So 20 odd seconds before this starts kicking off. I might actually, how am I doing for food? I'm just going to actually consume. Actually, my birthday food won't override it, won't it? It's fine. Nothing to worry about. When did I get those? That's 12,500 karma. Not bad. Could run like a full Venom build as well. That'd be pretty sweet. I might take... Yeah, I'll just take Bassy Venom. And here I might... I pop you there. Then if I go pistol here, customize, Viper, Para. There we go. That's me going from Hankai Deimos to have high model limit to a meta and forget to drop it back down and start playing a slideshow. True, yeah.
I'm sorry, what?
Let's go through character model limit. Let's just put that on low. There we go. That's going to help it. And thank you, Panthera, for the stretch, mate.
I work with had half the sense you do.
And Nunet, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate you. Thank you.
That was a sharp one soon.
Brilliant. Let's go in and start pumping. So we'll go rock Condi now. Did I say we were doing Power Daredevil or Condi, or did I just like not specify it? Oh, I just said Daredevil. Brilliant. No, not a word of a lie in the stream title. I'm here for it. And the good thing as well, because I think, is Havoc Specialist strike damage or is it all damage? Because if it's just strike damage, then Condi Daredevil isn't as dependent on Havoc Specialist, so you can save a bit of endurance. Am I actually in here with Exos Goddess? I think I saw that character. Nice.
What are those things?
I think I am. Yep, I'm straight up here with Exos Goddess. Very nice. We're literally in the same meta. Hell yeah. This build does like a significant amount of poison damage. I should actually be using Death Blossom more. Can I swap now? Perfect. That's huge amounts of breakbar damage that we just did. Heap knows, what's up, mate? How are you going? I'm having a wonderful day. How about yourself? I've missed playing Condi Daredevil. Extant Dino, thank you for the follow. You know what, this may actually be the play, because I'm dodging so much, it's actually really easy for me just to focus on streams. That's actually a nice little bonus. It's actually incredibly simple to play. And Pooch, what's up? How you going? Thank you for popping in. How has your day been? It's fantastic to see you. Oh, it's dodges everywhere. Oh, this is good. Yeah, if you throw Celestial at this, like, you're functionally unkillable. Combined with all the dodges and take Signet and Malice. Ooh, that's going to be good. Thanks to the one who reminded me of that in chat. And we can even steal for a bit of mobility. Still working as usual. Oh, sorry to hear that, mate. I hope that our stream can bring you a little bit of a reprieve. It's simple to play, but easy to walk into something bad too. Death Blossom tends to do that. True, yeah, it does. You do have to be mindful of that. There are certain fights where this wouldn't be ideal. I don't need a skippy ball with this build. No, we are set. Dodge that. Get a heal off. Infinite dodges. If only there were ledges. True, yes. If only there were actual ledges here. If you're fighting near a ledge, like, this would be terrifying. How will this work on Zera? Are you just, like, literally going to yeet yourself off the edge? Or will it stop you? It might not stop you. It didn't stop me when I did it on Bladesfall the other week. I don't think it will stop me now. Oh, nice. Yeah, let's try and do this on Zera and try not to die. Go over the edge. Fun. Yes. Like, at least on power Daredevil, we can somewhat control the direction that we dodge, so that's not too bad. You get yeeted. Love it. Harvest Temple's more fun. Oh, God. Yeah, just generally using, like, Convi builds on Harvest Temple's not, like, the best shout anyway. Done a couple times. Love it. Look at my damage, guys. It's so high. That is almost guaranteed to happen when we inevitably do this on Zera. It's also fun when you, like, force to de-target the boss and Death Blossom just sends you any which way. Did you spill any beans? No, I've actually been pretty clean today. It's not the best, but you don't have to be the best to have fun. True, yes.
Concentration.
Where's the boss over here? Hang on. They're coming. Oh, right on top of the platforms as well. No, I have not spilled any beans today. I might want to do it once or twice for the content. Yeah, that's like that's a free YouTube short right there. That's free content. Oh, I'm standing right on that. Oh, we can steal. Oh, we get the Warrior's Axe as well. Whirling axes, I love it. Beautiful. Beautiful. In a moment, we'll go through and start forming up, so that is going to be sweet. And it's good. We actually do have decent material storage, not material storage, inventory space on this character as well. Just deposit all mats.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Ritz probably. I do need to start crafting some more legendaries for profit. We're running a bit low on gold, and that's like a relatively quick way we can get a nice little return. Yeah, great clip when you go over the edge freeze, great tones, you get the to be continued, next pops up the tune. That is a perfect clip right there. It should be back in about 5 minutes, Orca. No worries, mate. We'll go through and we'll start forming up in a hot minute. Okay, so let's go through. Harborstone, perfect. I actually clicked the right thing. I wanted to go to Harborstone, but didn't actually register what I was clicking, so it's good. It's actually worked out. Garth, how are you going? You can always enter in NA Zera today and test. We absolutely can. And I don't need hero points on this character. If the no Fractal Boss doesn't work either, great. That's good. So many places where this build doesn't work. We're here for it.
Never leave a wrong to ripen into evil.
But there are two types of people who say you're running low on gold. One, those that are nearly out of the double digits, and two, those that are under 1k. We are actually a bit low on this account. We're on 40, or was it 47 or so? because we have sent a lot of gold over to our EU account, and I believe Fiery has a new character creation redeem lined up, so we're going to be down about another 300 or so on that. That one we're at about 700 at the moment, so not like, we're not broke by any stretch, but yeah, we do need a bit more, which I can generate fairly quickly. There we go, there's a bit more.
Yes?
And welcome back, Bloom. Cool, we're going to go through warming up now. If I don't send you an invite,
Moment.
want join. Beautiful. If I already got an appointment, doc, after that, raise your redeem. Perfect. Yeah, after raids, that sounds good. Let's go through. Sell this. It's probably worth a little bit. It's funny how Polar's groups are. True, yeah. And like if you're a veteran player, like if you've been playing for 10,000 hours, and thank you, Jayco, for the follow. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you. If you've been playing for like 10,000 hours, under 1k gold is actually not a lot of gold. Because by that point, it's just so easy for you to actually generate gold. Can I sell it? I could probably sell some of this, but I honestly can't be bothered right now. Okay, let's go through. Start forming. Start shooting out our invites. Beautiful. I'm going to have to make sure I add everyone who joins to my friends list. Beautiful. Raid mode is up. I've got Rafflemancy. Hell yeah, perfect. Thing is, you're a veteran player 10 years, but you go through your goals fast, you can make it. Yeah, like especially if you're in the business of making legendaries. True. Yeah, it's so easy to actually go through gold. Orca's there. Goddess. Cards Wife's account. I love that nickname I gave it. That's perfect. I love it. Off to audit. Look, best of luck with your audit, Exum. Let me know how it goes. I hope that's going to be over soon. And Carl's Wife's account. Okay, that feels like instantly. I love it. Okay, go to the aerodrome. Okay, we're going to go through into the waiting room. And Tomoyuki, thank you for the follow. Oh, wait, can you come? We'll give it a minute and see, because we are basically going through setting up an NA static. We have a fair amount of people lined up. If there's some spots open, we'll open it up. Oh, Moe, cleaning the inventory. What is up, Moe? How are you going? Everyone, make sure you check out the wonderful Moe on Twitch. How are you going? Welcome in, everyone. Let's go through and create an invite.
Hello again.
Beautiful.
Hello.
Let's go. Hello.
Everyone. Hello.
Beautiful. We'll go through and start assigning some roles in a hot minute. So start doing this. Consumables. We'll gobble all these. Use all those.
Sweet loot.
Beautiful. Salvage all those. Oh, thank you very much, Jess. Jess has brought us the wonderful traditional Audi dessert of microwaved apple rounds with ice cream, which is truly a 10 out of 10 dessert. Thank you so much, Jess. That's going to be incredible. 10 out of 10. Apple rounds, yeah, they're a little pastry dessert they have at Audi. Come in a pack of 6. You microwave them just for about 30 seconds. You get them hot. Then you put ice cream on top. It is the most apple pie thing that is not apple pie. It's more appley and sweeter than apple pie. Hang on. You can sort of get the angle. I mustn't spill this over my keyboard, but yes, it is 10 out of 10. 100% recommend. You will not be disappointed. Beautiful. We are in the process of forming up.
Mine. All mine.
Awesome. That's great, Cal. Could you boon Chrono of any descript on that account. Okay, so let's see. Oh, let's go through. We're multitasking here. Who here can or wants to heal? Perfect. We'll go through, sort that out. So where is Cald? You come here. Okay, that is mostly good. And sell junk. Beautiful. We got Orca coming and new day, new anxiety. Perfect. I think we're actually full for now. But thank you for everyone for volunteering. But yes, it's a very eager group of NA peeps we got going today. Perfect. And you then. Zorgs, thank you so much for the sub, mate. Thank you. Enjoy your continued lack of ads and your wonderful addy emotes,
What are the
mate.
secrets to DDHMM notes?
What are the secrets to DD? We're going to go through and explain them all in this stream. It's basically dodge. Dodge, spam good skills off cooldown, or as much as you can with initiative, auto attack, profit. That's basically it. Okay, so Plume is here. Okay. Fuzzy wants to... Okay, so Fuzzy, go heal Alak. Also, Cowd, can you quick DPS? Let's see. Can... Oh. Okay. We might actually run a couple extra heals here, because I know it's the only class that people can do. Are you able to Alak DPS a Bloom? Perfect. Then I think if we can get that set up, then we're good. Alak DPS. There we go. And Jaco, just come back to the game. You love hammers as a weapon and wonder if hammer, sword, soul beast, ranger can work. True. You know, that one will work very, very well. We do have a guide as well on power soul beast, which does utilize the hammer. Okay, brilliant. So, a Bloom, if you are able to Alak DPS, that would be ideal.
Thank you.
Because then you have a heal quick in your group.
Lack DPS is not... I don't have a boon DPS.
I can go Lack DPS if need, if you've got healer.
Let's see. Okay, that's right. Let's do that. Okay, so Fuzzy, you go Alak DPS.
Yeah, alright.
Then a Bloom, you stay on Alak heal. Then Cowd, you go quick DPS, and then it's all our boons sorted, so everyone else just DPS. Perfect, okay. I'm going to go through and drag people into the live game chat room now. Perfect, there we go. Excellent, we are all ready. So we're going to start with Wing 1 this evening. And first of all, welcome to everyone. Thank you for joining the NA Static. It is going to be a great time. So we're going to start by doing some training on Wing 1. The intention here is to go through and get the clear on Wing 1, and then also potentially start doing some training / getting the clear on Wing 2.
Let's find these soldiers.
So yes, we will dive straight in. Thank you for everyone for volunteering for healing and boons. And you're going forward, if there's any roles you want to play at any point, any new builds that you want to try, just put your hand up, jump on in. It's going to be a good time.
They took one of our squads captive and went into the woods. Be careful. Sabbatha won't...
Oh, sort of a non-meta solo player? Yeah, that build, honestly, you can make some tweaks to that and it would work just fine. You wouldn't have to worry about that. Yeah, and your Spellbreaker also works fantastic with Hammer as well. Okay. So let's go through... What am I actually rocking on my food here? You know, I actually... Yep, can hear you just fine. Welcome in, Orca. Yeah, what should be. And Hammer Guardian does work, but there are better options, true. Okay, so we're going to go through and start clearing. So for anyone who hasn't done these before, these 3 Guardians are just an example of the mechanics we'll deal with on the sort of Veil Guardian boss. So the Green Guardian, I believe, will have the blue circles at your feet. Don't stand in the blue circles. What I like to do, when they pop up, you can count to 2 and dodge. So 1, 2, dodge. That timing basically works for almost every attack in Guild Wars 2. Or you can walk out of them. You'll also see the edges of your screen light up with a sort of yellow outline. That way you know if you're standing in them. If you get hit by them, you're going to be ported somewhere randomly, and it's a really sad time. So yes, just try not to stand in them. But let's go through and start clearing.
Time to do some
That's all good, and I'll pop down food as well once we get to the boss. Hope Necros get Hammer next, that would be great. Oh yeah, Continuum Split's fun like that. Beautiful. Okay, so Blue Guardian, it is going to be the green circle, which will explode if there are not 4 people in it. We're basically just going to go through and ignore that mechanic entirely. Also going to need a little bit of Boon Rip for this, actually. There we go, perfect. When this goes off in the fight, we're simply going to heal through it. So the healers on this fight want to go through and keep an eye out for when the green circle's about to pop, and then get ready to burst heal people. If you CC it while the green is up, the green will disappear, so it won't trigger. NG has tool belt set up though, right? Don't remember playing that before, didn't like it. There are some engineer builds that don't actually run kits, so they may be more up your alley. This one can only be damaged by a condition damage build, so we're going to need 2 to 3 condition damage players. I'll go Condi for this. But yeah, we just need some Condi people to go to the Red Guardian when they split later, and Bob's your uncle, we are all good. There are also the Seekers, which will just like move towards people. They deal some ticking damage. You just don't want to pull them onto the boss. You can push them away, you can immobilize them, chill them, do all that good stuff. Just don't pull them onto the boss. What food does Condi Daredevil take? It's like some weird specific Condi food, isn't it? And let's check. It might actually just be normal.
A lot of food.
Ah, nice. There's the cured meat flatbread. There we go. Okay, so what are the healers' toughnesses here? Because this boss will tank based off who has the highest toughness. Okay, Aloon, are you the heal firebrand?
I am.
Ah, perfect. Okay, so what is your toughness? It should be
My
at a...
toughness is 2,158.
Okay, perfect. So you will most certainly be tanking on this one. Fortunately, tanking on this one is actually pretty chill. So for the first 66% of the fights, all the way down to 33%, we're literally just going to stack right here. So yeah, you can basically, once the wall pops up around the arena, make sure you wait for it to pop up. You can just stand with your back to the wall and just dodge back into it whenever the blues pop up. And yet you can literally just hold the boss here. So yeah, the main thing for you to worry about will be the blue circles. So just keep an eye for when your screen lights up. I like to go off the sound effects, so you can have your in-game sound turned up a bit so you can hear it. And then you counter 2, dodge, and it's pretty chill. You can block them. I think technically you can jump them as well. I wouldn't recommend that though.
Okay. I will certainly try.
No, that's all good, and it's okay if you get ported, just run on back. And for the last 33%, instead of going to arrow, where we are now, we're going to go to circle instead.
Do we know who's going to red?
Yes, that will be myself and Ruffle. Yes, Ruffle, if you're in chat, yeah, I see you are. You and I will go to red.
I'm here.
Perfect, awesome. We got this. And yeah, if someone can just like pew it with some range, or I'll just run up and there we go. Here it comes. There's the blues. There we go, the green just went. Let's go get the reses. Oh, careful of those pulls. That's what we want to avoid. And yeah, just keep your back right to the wall. Any incidental damage will just heal through it. Don't worry if you get ported, just run back. Let's go through get the reses. If you are a DPS, you need to stop what you're doing and res. As soon as you get ported, just run back to the group. And as soon as the green goes off, and we'll heal up. Okay, so everyone else who is not Condi, go to the blue pillar over there. If I can have one person pull green over. We have like plenty of Condi, we're fine.
Take this green.
Yeah, if you're over there, you want to take that green. Or else it will explode and hurt everyone.
We got 5 people over on blue and green side, and we need 4 people in that green, so we need everybody in there.
Very good point, yes. Okay, so now red peeps are going to head over and help everyone else.
CC blue.
Barely.
Beautiful. Now go back to arrow, get the res, and run straight back to arrow. So now back to the wall. You're going to notice certain sections of the arena light up and do damage. Just stand in the section that is not lit up. So there we want to CC as quick as possible. When a break bar pops up, we basically always want to delete it as quick as we can. So you notice the blue section is lit up. Let's get the res. Everyone stack up quick. We're going to have a big burst of damage. Okay, focus on getting the reses. Reses first. Brilliant. It's power res. Excellent. Good res. Everyone run back. We're going to have another burst. Okay, that's alright. Just keep on resing and we'll break that bar. Perfect. Just don't stand in the red. Keep on resing. Beautiful. So the main thing is we also need to make sure we're not getting ported, because then if everyone is spread out, the heals are not on the group and it's a sad time. Beautiful. We are about to phase, so let's just stabilize. There we go. We'll go over, get the res over on Ruffle over here. Beautiful. Just going to repeat now. Now, when the next boss spawns, we are going to go to circle instead.
Take the green.
Now everyone just wings it. Yeah, I know, Laser. It's truly a different time.
People over here with different color markers over their head.
That's alright. There we go. And break that bar. Okay, so everyone head over to circle. Now, as soon as the green area is no longer lit up, you are going to pull the boss clockwise, just over to the next section. So where we are, on the next third. Okay, so we're going to want to break that bar quick. Get the heal off, break that bar. Yeah, get those reses, big reses, just power res everyone, and then quickly move. Move over to, we'll do different marker. There we go, over to heart, beeline for heart. After we get the reses, immediately beeline for heart. Okay, now we're going to rotate again. Beeline for square now. This part does get a little bit spicy. Okay, so need to break that bar. And then we're going to want to move again. This time we're going to want to move back over to circle. That's right, let's keep on pushing. I might actually swap to power Daredevil, I think. Perfect, now we just keep on rotating. And yeah, just make a beeline as soon as you can over to the edge of the sort of third where the marker is. You need to break those bars. Yeah, just if you're tanking, just pull the boss immediately there. Cool, and now we'll rotate back over to circle. On this one, we don't usually go to the edge, we usually just go to the sort of middle of the platform. Like sort of where the circle, heart, and square markers are.
Okay, my bad.
That's alright. We're going to move again. Break that bar. We're going to do a lot of heavy lifting here. Beautiful. So yeah, as soon as the area is not lit up, straight over to the next marker. And dodge. Perfect. That's right. We'll just pull it into the next section once we get these reses and just kill it here. After this break bar. Beautiful, good job. A bit spicy towards the end, but we got it. So yes, the main things we want to do there is as soon as we need to pull the boss around, we need to pull it immediately. Just make a beeline for the next markers. You get a feel for the timing and the position eventually. Also, we need the break bars to be deleted as soon as possible. And also just people not getting ported as well. Which you do get a feel for the timing as well of the blue circles. And yes, I am wearing a Dunder Mifflin shirt today, Warm. How are you going? We're going to go through and have some more of our ice cream. Ooh, that's hardened up now.
We'll have to tidy up not sending 5 people over to the candy side as well.
True, yeah. Yeah, normally we only ever have to send like 2 over for that. Okay, so let's just head on down. Here, we're just going to go through, capture some circles, kill some mobs. This is pretty chill. If you are a Mesmer, it is fantastic to bring Portal here.
Yeah, because that's what I'm looking into right now.
No, that is alright.
Brick Portal and Blank.
I feel good.
I'm just trying to find it because I don't like, oh, dang it, the combat seemed triggered tonight.
That's alright. That's right, so we're going to want to move between these circles as quick as possible. So here, like before you go through and actually start, it's good to go through and swap over to some utility skills. Or swap over to some mobility skills, sorry. And beautiful, because there's one far over there, we can sort of just wait for the port.
Yeah, sorry, I don't play this class much, so I do not recognize the icons.
Port back.
So I kind of have to mouse over everything.
That's right, they do look very similar.
Josh Owens in the wing.
Ah, I did see they popped online as well. I'll have to let them know that we are full for now. I'll go through and whisper in a moment. Actually, so everyone else go deal with the things and I will deal with it. Beautiful, let's go wander over here. Beautiful, so the slower we capture these, the more that will start piling up and it'll eventually reach to a point where we can't do them fast enough. This is why it's good to have portals and mobility skills. As soon as you see one of these pop up, you want to run to it. The mobs are completely secondary. Perfect, they're on the same spot. And Foxy Jesus, is a bleed shortbow build good for raids, right? It is, yeah. Condu Soul Boost is a great build. You can take that port back up. Nice. Good port. And we may do some extra raids on Sunday. Won't be as much though. But yeah, we will likely do some raiding stuff on EU. Maybe like a wing or two. Probably won't do like a full clear or anything. And Lou, what's up, mate? How are you going? Thank you for popping in. Hope you are having an exceptional day. And yeah, you can just cleave down the mobs, but they're not really the focus. We just get rid of them so they're not as annoying. And thank you so much, Annie, for shouting out Lou. Everyone make sure you go check out the wonderful Master Lou on Twitch. Long time friend of the stream. An exceptional Guild Wars 2 player and an absolute legend all round. Thank you so much, mate. I'm getting close to done with this. You can watch the progress bar fill up in the top right of your screen or wherever you have that positioned, and yeah, you can see how many more we have left.
I'm sorry, take that. I was just trying to reset the cooldown there.
No, that's alright. Yeah, we are well on track, I think, to get this done. Oh, thank you, Goddess, for the hydrate. We'll go through and claim that just after this. And we can actually use Heartseeker for mobility here as well. Notice how quickly we're like pinging around there. Make sure we take this port. Beautiful, that's that. Okay, so now we're going to go through, run through, stack behind a pillar and just cleave down some mobs. Now, I'm definitely swapping over to Power Daredevil for this next bit. I am not using...
But which pillar is the correct pillar?
That depends if you're on NA or EU. On NA, it's usually the left one over here. On EU, it's usually the opposite for some reason. Yeah, just everyone stack up. Beautiful. So I'm just going to kill enough of these mobs until the door opens. And you're like, do things differently? Yeah, I raid mostly on EU now, so I was about to go the other way. Okay, so now for the next bit, we basically go through, do the same thing again of capturing circles, but we have some walls to destroy as well, and a giant wall of death that will chase us. So just kill the wall quickly and run. And supports...
Do you want to grab your torch?
Yeah, feel free to grab the torch. I will also take Shadow Portal as well. Same thing with Doom. NA normally starts left while EU starts right. Yeah, it's very weird.
I know what I'm supposed to do here.
Perfect. Okay, so we're ready. Glide on down. Don't delay too much or else you will die. So supports and range players grab the circles. So we want to burst down the wall as quick as we can. The more DPS, the more time we have to spare.
This next wall is actually pretty fat, so you can actually stand in the second circle.
Yes, that is very true. It does have a big hitbox, and be careful to glide after the next bit. Okay, now on this next circle, I'm going to place... Actually, I don't have a shadow portal. Ignore me. Basically, just grab all the circles now. Remember to glide. Stability there is also good to bring, so you don't get kicked off. Just grab all the circles on your way, then focus on the wall. Just going to go and grab all these. Just notice you're an upper right hand map kind of guy, and you and yourself, or yourself, bottom right hand kind of guy. I was as well, until I set up my stream overlay, and then it was far more advantageous for me to have chat down the bottom right, then I moved my map up there to compensate, so I've just gotten used to that. Normally I was a bottom right person, so now there are just 5 buttons that need to be stood on at the same time. They are spread out throughout this arena. PD's got that one. So there's one over sort of the south side of this area where PD's going. There is one right there where Fuzzy is on. And there are 3 up the stairs here. One just across where I see
Probably me.
Orca is. Yep. Didn't recognize your character name there. And we have one in the little gazebo. And one where Cowd is jumping to. And perfect. We should have them all now. That's alright. So we just need those 5 buttons stood on, and that is that.
These spirits are old.
And we'll go through, have that water now.
I am so bad at jumping puzzles.
That's alright. It's always a bit of a fun sort of challenge on that one to see if anyone can do it. Okay, let's actually go and swap
That's why
over.
I head to the right.
Oh yeah, you get the easy one. And is this a mob? I think so. Do I have another mob?
What is that?
Seal area. Okay, so we're just going to glide over now. One of my venoms. A mob. It's only 2 seconds. I want a bit more. This is fine. Okay, so now basically, Alune, all you're going to go through and do as tank is face the boss in any direction that's away from the group. Just basically pick a direction, stick to it, and everyone else is going to stack on the rear of the boss and kill it. Every 33%. And yeah, there is a knockdown attack that you can Aegis or give stability. Don't worry, you'll recognize what it is when you see it. It's not the worst thing if we don't get hit by it. Every 33%, similar to Veil Guardian, there's a little like split mechanic. There's 4 spirits that will spawn in the sort of northeast, southwest, all those 4 like quadrants of the arena. I've marked out the first one that everyone will go to, and we're just going to rotate clockwise and kill. Now, if anyone has any immobilized, keep an eye on some of the spirits that will spawn over here. Alt 2. So over on circle, that one in particular can get a bit spicy, and just throw a bit of chill, cripple, or immobilize on them and call it a day. And if they are getting a bit close, then we'll just focus on them. If any of those spirits, as they walk towards the boss, reach the center, it will insta-wipe the group. Now there is a mechanic where if you don't have enough DPS, you have to pull the boss to the edge of the arena and destroy a wall, then glide and come back, or he kills everyone. We're just not going to worry about that, because no one does now. And thank you so much, Panthera. You have a fantastic rest of your day.
Power creep.
Yes, because power creep, exactly. It hasn't been a thing for years. And I'll explain some other mechanics as we go. So everyone else stack on behind. So now just break the bar at some point. Try not to stand in the goop if you can avoid it. Oh, I'm still running. I'm still running Invigorating Precision. Hell yeah. Beautiful. So that is that done. So everyone go to arrow, start killing mobs. Just gonna go keep an eye on some of the other ones.
I don't have a slow.
Beautiful. There we go. Got a glue shot on that. So yeah, we're gonna want to kill this one very quickly.
Oh no, we need to stun.
That's alright, we should be able to deal with that. So we're going to want to, if you have Cripple, Chill, or Immobilize, use them on the mobs.
It's not a single spell. It's dozens.
Okay, so now you're going to see AoEs popping up around from the Spectral Orbs. Do not stand in that AoE. If you do stand in it, go pick up 2 of the gold orbs. Not having enough endurance here is really throwing me. Let's go through and get the res. Okay, might want to break the bar a bit quicker. Just get the break and then try and get everyone up. Okay, well GG that. Because we're going to fail the DPS check in the last phase. Okay, so there we just want to bring a bit more break bar damage. Hitters never CC? True, yeah, just don't CC.
Moved around?
No, that was mostly fine. I didn't really notice him shuffling around too much. So there we just want to break the bar a little bit quicker. So what's also happening in that phase is the boss is sort of doing retaliation damage, if anyone remembers that mechanic, where the faster you attack the boss, the more damage you take. So yeah, just if you find yourself dipping a bit low on health, it's sort of on the healers to out-heal it, but it's also tangentially on everyone else to not completely throw down ridiculously fast hitting skills to immediately nuke yourself. But so basically the same thing, we'll just CC a bit quicker, and we should be good to go. And I'm actually going to run.
Do we have stab for the shockwave?
I think I saw some stab floating around.
I do have stand your ground.
Perfect.
I'm still learning the Q on the shockwave. If you want to call it, I'll make sure that I stab for it.
Yeah, that's right. I'll try and call it out. He will do it at exactly the same time each time. And thank you so much, Playden, for the follow.
Yeah, and his
Yeah.
arm goes up. It's mostly the visual cue you need to look out for.
Yeah, you can basically use it at like the start of each like phase, and your stand your ground will last. Right now.
I've been doing this boss for how long, and I did not even use that shockwave.
Oh yeah, you can normally like very easily stability it. Really positive energy, enjoying the stream very much, thank you, that's all good. And yes, that's when you want a stability there. But thank you so much, I really appreciate your kind words, mate. And beautiful, we're about to go through in phase. Very nice. I have my mode floating around here. So we want to kill these as quick as possible, so keep up your DPS on these mobs. The quicker they die, less risk there is that they go in towards the boss. So we're going to need a bit of focus on this one here. What does that one do?
History is mine. Lethal combination. I like it.
And just use stand your ground like immediately as the boss goes vulnerable.
You're finished.
He'll do a swipe, then he's knocked down. And knocked down.
Thank you for calling that out. I was able to time it.
Perfect. So again, don't stand in as AoEs. Range players, if you have a moment, just pew them down. Melee players, don't bother attacking them. We'll break that bar. Okay, we're actually going to go through and start just nuking that bar. There we go. And stability. we'll get ready to phase. Beautiful. That's basically it. So now, as we're going around, kill any of the orbs that are close. Range players deal with them, melee players don't. Perfect. There we go. So now we'll have the stability attack now. You're going to see orbs stand under you. Do not stand in them. Just casually walk out of them. It will damage you out of them. If you see that AoE, just casually walk out. And might just hold a little bit and then we'll break that bar. Get that res. And now we can break. Just buys us a little bit more time. DPS hard. Will stability now. Dodge the orbs. That's right. This is fine. Just DPS and we have won. Perfect. Good job. So that attack there is channeling. Once that reaches the outside, he will insta-kill everyone. So good job. Did anyone get a ghostly infusion? And cool, IE raised steel skills, bluish purples all burns. Nice. Green screen has a teleport down player to you. I thought that's what it might have been.
Intruders, tear them apart. 100 gold.
I'm glad they honestly toned down the skills there.
You're going down.
Compared to what they were, they really messed up Daredevil's balancing. Perfect. Thank you, Jess, for that wonderful dessert. So now just go and kill some mobs and just run on up. Now, for anyone who hasn't done Sabbather before, is there anyone here who doesn't actually? Because that will sort of dictate how much I have to explain.
This is like my second run.
Okay, cool. But you're...
it really well last week, too.
Okay, perfect. That's all good. But yeah, just a reminder, everyone make sure your special action key is bound to something useful, because this is critical to this entire fight. Nice. You missed quick tonight. Yeah, it was a weird ass build purely because of stolen skills. Only worked on a few bosses. It was super weird. But yeah, so randomly at points throughout this fight, well, somewhat random players will get it. They will be on certain like timings. You will get a green circle at your feet. That means you have the special action bomb. So the main mechanic for this fight is we need to send 2 people up to go destroy some cannons, and the only way we can do that is by them standing on a platform like we're about to stand on, and then you will throw the green bomb at their feet and that will launch them up to the cannon. You can also throw the bomb at your feet if you're on the platform and send yourself there. So basically,
get a border too, a border around your screen as well when you get it.
Yes, you will get that as well. Yep, you do get the little flare around the edge of your screen. But yeah, so periodically, every 30 seconds, we're going to want to throw someone up to go deal with the mortars. So yes, if any DPS want to volunteer for this, that will be good. I personally won't be doing it today. I want to try and get some newer people to go through and do that. And it's okay if this takes a few attempts. This boss is a bit of the first jump up in difficulty because everyone has to deal with the mechanics. Yeah, Boon Thief was such a gimmick. Perfect, that would be good, Orca. So yeah, if someone else could volunteer for cannons, and it's okay if we fail a couple times on this, that is to be expected on this fight.
I have never and would like to learn how to flex.
Perfect. Hell yeah, sounds good. Okay, so in your end, basically, there's 2 ways you can do it, an easy way or a slightly trickier way. Easy way, just sort of stand halfway between Sabbather and the edge of the arena, just somewhat behind the group, in like the southwest, southeast, northwest, northeast, sort of those areas. As you are the person who will be furthest away from Sabbather, she will just launch her flak at you periodically. She has sort of an auto attack pattern, you'll sort of get used to it. Like every couple of attacks, she will throw the flak at you. So option 1 is just you stand far enough out so she always does it. Option 2 is you sort of bait out that attack, you come back in for a few seconds, do all your boony stuff, and then go back out again, which you'll get a feel for the timing. Just sort of play it by ear. I think maybe start just standing out there sort of permanently, not worrying about coming in, and then maybe towards the end of the fight, start easing your way back in.
Will do.
Perfect. Okay, so we need one more person to volunteer for cannons. Orca, can you do 1-3? I will need someone to... Oh, sorry, what's that, PD?
I'll do 2-4.
Perfect, okay.
Unless, of course, there's a new player who wants to practice it for the first time.
Yes, if there's anyone new who wants to practice it, now's the time. And don't worry, you will get used to it. Now, this fight can seem a bit chaotic, but just try and tune out most of the AoEs. So I have gone through and placed some markers on these platforms now. So these are the platforms where we will need to send people to go to the cannons. So it's first going to rotate. It's going to go, well, if you look at the mini-map, it's south, west, north, east. It's going to go around clockwise. So that is arrow, circle, heart, square. After it's done that loop, it's going to go sort of crisscross. So south, north, west, east. So arrow, heart, circle, square. So first time it will loop, second time it will crisscross. I will call out, it's sort of in advance of when we need to throw, where the next bomb needs to go. So yes, stay tuned for that. And then we're going to position ourselves so our back is towards the next cannon that we need to throw. So when people get the green circle, make sure you pay attention for if you get the green circle. You just want to look behind you. That's probably where you're going to want to throw, and then you throw. I'm also going to pop down some more food. So grab the food of your preference. Actually, you got a ghost infusion? Hell yeah, mate. That's awesome. Literally that blink. Yeah, there is indeed a blink skill. And I'll take this. We won't take a dagger of Sabbath, but that is suicide.
Left-hand column.
Sorry, what's that?
Left-hand column, third from the bottom.
Ah, nice. During stream got the infusion? Hell yeah, that's awesome.
Swap out on virtual, so the expertise signet, or
no, it'll be Signet of Illusions. You keep your expertise and your condition damage ones, but you swap out Signet of Illusions. That's the one you always swap. Okay, so the first bomb, 30 seconds into the fight, will be on arrow. So we are all going to stack with your back towards arrow. And also, if you get a big orange AoE at your feet, you'll hear a little pling go off in your headphones. Get off the group. It will explode on the group and deal about half everyone's health. So just, if you have that AoE under you, you'll hear the ping, you'll see the AoE follow you, just dodge off the group. Do whatever you can to get off the group.
And I did post in the Discord read static thing, Sabbath the timers for the cannons if they're ever. I use them personally.
No, that's very helpful. But yes, it is. For anyone who doesn't have the time to look at that now, it's every 30 seconds. And I will call out where we need to go. And yes, don't kite your orange circle onto the kiters as well. Let's just go in. So here's the first AoE. So there, that one needs to be a little bit further out. So everyone stack with your back towards arrow. First bomb will go towards arrow. Get ready for flame wall. Do not touch it. I didn't mention this, but whatever you do, do not touch flame wall. You'll insta-die. And get ready to throw arrow. First bomb, turn around, go to arrow. Okay, we'll GG that.
So just to clarify, you do not need to run up to me. You just need to throw it. It's a targeted AoE, so you.
And Beth, what's up? How's it going?
Close. You just need to be within range.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, you've got quite a long range on it. So yeah, you can almost throw it, but you take a couple steps back from Sabbather, you can turn around and throw it.
There's a little test that you can do to play around with it just behind us too.
Useless. What do I pay you?
Ah, very true. Yeah, there will be like a mob sort of behind us on that platform where we jumped up, where you can actually sort of test out throwing the bombs. But yeah, Betha, any tips to get out of that? I need to make progress, but you're too weak to make progress. Not necessarily sure, aside from do everything you can to suppress that feeling, I think. I've got it. I'm getting that off the group.
Stack tight.
Yeah, if you are not kiting, you want to be stacked up really tight. Keep that off the group. Perfect. Just got to keep an eye out for that. It will simply heal through it. Need a bit more endurance.
And if you're not sure who has it, just do the wiggle test.
Next bomb will go to Arrow. Throw it quick. We got to beat this flame wall. So whoever has that, send them to Arrow. Perfect.
Nice.
Spot on. Now, the flame wall will only ever do one full rotation. No, that's not a silly question at all, Beth. It is, yeah. And we're going to throw to circle now. Next bomb to circle. No, it's not a silly question. It's just a little bit of a tricky one to answer, because I totally get the feeling. I guess I understand the sort of feeling and the sentiment that you're doing. But yeah, it's a bit of a hard one to sort of describe how do you get past it, aside from just acknowledging that, hey, you want to go through and make progress, and then going, okay, let's just try and figure out how we need to make progress. Watch for flame wall. The next bomb is going to go towards heart, so north. Run, PD, nice. And you can blink over the flame wall, so throw heart. Next bomb goes to heart. Beautiful. Excellent. There's no stretching during the battle. No, we'll go through and stretch after that. Thank you. I did forget that. So next one will be towards square. So the next bomb after this, square. Throw square. Oh, Petey's got himself. Perfect. Everyone stack towards arrow next. We'll have flame all up now, so be careful of that.
It's way more spicy with the flame wall though.
Oh, it is, yeah.
Flat ideas.
Okay, so the next bomb will go towards arrow. We need to break a bar quickly. Perfect, now throw arrow. You also see heavy bombs throughout the arena. That's alright, we will skip that. Next bomb will go towards heart, so stack towards heart. CC knuckles, is this going to hurt? Perfect. Now we'll throw towards heart. Be aware of where heart is and throw. Got you, PD. Try and get these off the group. Let's get the res quick. Everyone stop what you're doing and res, except the healers. You keep healing. Okay, next one will go towards circle, so stack towards circle. Just gonna leap off the group. Get ready to throw circle. So it's going very well. Flame wall.
Nice.
There we go. Hope you'll get the res. God, you're getting sniped by those. Next one will go towards square. Be aware of where square is and throw it there. Turn around and straight to square. Perfect. Good job interacting with those heavy bombs. Perfect. Now, Keep stacking it square, just move around after this flame wall. The next bomb will go towards arrow. Throw arrow. Perfect. Very few missed cannons. This is exactly what we want. Okay, so don't worry about any more cannons. Simply kill the boss. Just don't stack in any AoEs if you can avoid it. Feel free to move around wherever now. While still being on the boss, but your direction now no longer matters. Oh, I'm surprised I didn't die there. Perfect, good job. That was exceptionally smooth. Well done.
Listen up.
Hell yeah. So we're going to exit the instance now. Good job, team. Oh,
We're not going to walk to
Susuno, thank you so much for the follow. And a hi, thank you for the stretch. And yeah, it's definitely...
Grab the prisoner.
Yeah, feel free to take the time. That's all good, and we might just take like a quick 5-minute toilet break as well. So everyone, take a quick breather. We'll be back in a minute. Name it. In my view, this is the single greatest tool you have at your disposal to improve your gameplay and make all your endgame wishes come true. So first, let me show you how I use it. So here on my screen, you can see windows for everyone's damage, break bar damage, boon uptime, as well as some smaller windows showing my personal damage and healing, as well as my FPS and ping. Because as someone from Australia, if my ping ever dips below 200 milliseconds, I will know about it. So today I'm going to walk you through step by step how to go from this to this. A quick sidebar before we start. I hear some of you asking, will I be banned if I use Arc DPS? Short answer, no. ArenaNet has allowed the use of Arc DPS for years and has even worked with the creator to ensure that it is compliant with their own terms of service. ArenaNet do not officially support Arc DPS, however, so they will not be able to help you if you run into any issues with Arc DPS. So don't waste your time contacting support. And just don't use your newfound power and knowledge to bully other players. Your friends and family will disown you, and picking on other players can get you banned. Now, let's walk through the installation. All links will be in the description, so do not worry about it. Visit deltaconnected.com, head straight to the bottom of the page, click download, and download the latest d3d11.dll file. You will then drag this file into the Guild Wars 2 directory in your program files. This is right next to the Guild Wars 2 launcher if you want to check. So for now, you're done. Launch Guild Wars 2, and once you're in the game, press Alt, Shift, and T to bring up the Arc DPS options. Here, you can click the checkboxes to enable different windows. The ones I prefer to use for PvE are area stats, which will default to showing your group's DPS. We can also customize it to show you other things like breakbar damage, which we will touch on in a bit. You can bring up the area buffs table to show your group's buff uptime. We will be customizing this further in a little bit, so don't worry for now. Metrics is a personal preference, but I personally really like to see my FPS and ping at all times. You can easily skip this one if required though. Last up, we have self stats, which can be really useful seeing your own DPS and healing at a glance separate to your group. You can click and drag any of these windows to whatever position you prefer, so mess around, see what works for you. And right now we have one area stats window which defaults to the DPS meter we all know and love. However, we can do more. In PvE in particular, it's really nice to see how much breakbar damage people are doing. This way you can see just how much you're carrying the break bars atop your broad, muscular shoulders. To add this window, bring up the Arc DPS options and add another area stats window. Right click on the header of this new window and click Advanced Stats. Then click on the break bar checkbox in the squad section, and that's it. As well as a DPS meter, you now have a break bar damage meter as well. Now this is a personal preference, but I am not a huge fan of the Arc DPS buffs meter. I've never found this one particularly easy to read, but however we can improve it. Next up, we'll exit out of Guild Wars 2, head over to the GitHub page for the Arc DPS boon table by Noxfighter, linked in the description below, and we can find a much more customizable boon table. Click over to the latest release, download the D3 D9 Arc DPS table DLL, and place it in the same folder as your original Arc DPS DLL file. Relaunch the game, and now we have access to a much nicer boon table. Press Alt-Shift-T to bring up the Arc DPS options and make sure you have the boon table checked, and press Alt-Shift-B to bring up the boon table if it's still missing. If you right-click on the boon table, you'll have a whole host of customization options. The first one I recommend is going to the display menu and setting the max number of displayed rows to 10. If you don't do this and wander into a meta event with 50 players, you'll end up with this monstrosity. So when we limit it to 10 players, it still gives us everything we need when it comes to instance content without this clown fiesta happening in open world. We can also customize our columns to only show the boons we prefer. My personal preference is might, swiftness, protection, regeneration, quickness, and alacrity. You can have as... And we are back. And we have returned, so we're going to jump into Wing 2 now.
Oh yeah.
And thank you, Ohio, for the hydrate. And yeah, Eagle is the totally fine substitute for Scholar for the time being. Okay, so now I will need 4, preferably DPS player volunteers to be the slublings. So we'll explain it as we go, but I will need 4 volunteers. It's required for this boss.
Keep your eyes open for anything that might lead us in the right
Yeah, I can do
direction.
one of them. I'll do one.
Tell us.
Perfect, that sounds good.
Oh, we need mushrooms. I can do one as well.
Oh, that's right. You take 4, Orca. So we'll need 2 other people to do shrooms 2 and 3, and I'll explain exactly what to do with them.
Yeah, I'll give it a go.
Perfect, that sounds good. Do you want shroom 2 or shroom 3, or does it not really matter?
It doesn't bother me, either way.
Okay, perfect. You take 2, so I need 1 person to take 3. And everyone, make sure you go check out Aloon as well on Twitch, who is also raiding with us. If never hydrated when you're thirsty, are you allowed to drink? Yes, I am allowed to drink. Yeah, it's just a useful reminder. And thank you everyone for answering questions in chat while I've been distracted, so I really appreciate that. Find the ones that you like and build out those, since those types of contents will help you gear, or help you get more gear faster and easier. True, yes. As soon as you start diving into endgame content, it becomes much easier to gear. Your first character gear is always the hardest. And Risen, thank you for the follow, as well as his Fargon. Thank you all so much. And yes, definitely be prepared for Arc DPS to start working after a game update. True, Time Wings, how are you going? Volunteers, you get voluntold. That is exactly it. And yeah, there's a console and you go adjust self, add boons, all of them. Is Wing 4 on to-do list? Maybe not tonight, I'm not sure. I don't think. Okay, let's see. Is Wing 4 on to-do list? I don't think so today. We don't have a 3 yet, so still need a DPS for that. So does anyone want to volunteer?
Sure.
Perfect, okay. So I will place markers and explain what we need to do. Okay, so I've placed markers around arrow, circle, heart, and square. So basically, we are going to rotate in an anti-clockwise fashion around the room. So we're going to start from arrow, work our way over to circle, heart, and then square. And then hopefully by then the boss is dead. So shroom 1, which I believe will be PD, will eat arrow. And basically what you do when you're a shroom, you will first eat this imbued mushroom, turn yourself into a mushroom. This converts you into an enemy. So it is very important that everyone else doesn't pull that slubling in, cleave them down, use epidemic onto them in any way to kill them, because they will take damage and they do die very easily. Now, the person who is A slub is going to move up to these red mushrooms and just not interact with them. They'll use their one skill, whatever their auto attack skill is on them, and they'll eat it, and this poison on the floor will disappear, carving out a safe path for us to eat. So yes, PD will eat a path from arrow up until circle. Number 2 will eat a path from circle over to heart, and number 3 will do from heart to square, and 4 will go from square to arrow, and then it will repeat if we need it. Hopefully we don't. So that's the slub mechanic. So make sure you don't kill the slubs, don't pull them in. And yes, just I'll call out when the shrooms are up or when the next shroom needs to go. But yes, so that's that. The boss will become randomly fixated on people. If he is fixated on you, you need to pull him. You are the tank for this. So basically, just head along the cleared path towards the next marker and just pull him reasonably quick. There will be a break bar that pops up. We need to break it quickly because we can't damage him. After you break the bar, you will be feared. So it may be worth it to take a stun break or bring some stability, preferably while we are breaking the bar. But yes, normally the healers will try and provide stability for that. Last mechanic we need to worry about is the sort of poison mechanic. You'll get the special action key above your head like you did with Sabbather, and then you need to basically run to a wall behind the group and drop it. Hey Cheesy, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Thank you so much. Really appreciate you, mate. Welcome, welcome in, raiders. My name is Josh on Konkon. You can also find me on YouTube here at all manner of Guild Wars 2 build guides. But yes, that is basically it. We'll go through and start diving into this and see how it goes. But how is it going?
As a note too for the poison, the special action key, you also get a green skull thingy over your head.
It's going very, very well. Thank you so much, Cheesy. Everyone make sure you go check out the wonderful Cheesy Chicken on Twitch. Really appreciate the stream, mate. You are absolutely incredible. Thank you so much. Okay, so now we're going to go through and start blasting. And Corey, you're going to load for a bit to finish the new story chapters. Enjoy. Thank you so much. And don't stand in these AoEs. They knock you down, burst you down pretty hard. I'm fixated, so I'm going to pull the boss. Keep pulling him up a little bit. And usually you don't want to eat more than 2 to 3 mushrooms. Okay, we'll GG that. We've lost someone already. It's going to make the DPS check a little bit spicy. So yes, that is the poison mechanic there. You just want to run to a wall immediately somewhere behind the group. Just as long as it's not in front of the group, it's fine. Even to the side of the group is okay, as long as it's on the wall behind the group. But thank you so much, Cheesy. What'd you get up to on your stream, mate? Yeah, tell us everything about how it went. I hope you had a wonderful time, and I really appreciate the raid, my friend. Thank you so very much. You are an absolute champion. Mega, what's up? How are you going? The Wawa is indeed wide. I'm actually going to take... Why do I have that on autocast? Like, why? Oh well, no idea why. I'm just going to take Shadow Step. Eldra raids are going very well, honestly.
Sorry, 1 second. Let's fix my headphones. They kind of...
That's alright. And make sure you don't ready up until you are here. Because if you are too far back, you'll insta-die when the boss starts. But raid's honestly going very well. Like this training group, we blasted through Wing 1. Now we're at probably what I like to refer to as the Pug Slayer boss, Slothazor. But no, we are getting there, so that is very good. Nice throughout the choice of what spec to get next for your thief. Got all you need for your Deadeye now. Very nice. Like honestly, Daredevil and Spectre are both very good choices. How many new people are you running with in the squad? I think... let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 new people of like varying levels of experience. Some who are like very new, some probably have some like more consistent clear experiences under their belt. So overall, like a very new group. There you can quickly count to 3 and dodge all of them because they appear under your feet. So you can wait for 3 to spawn and then dodge.
I messed that one up.
That's right, we can work with that.
Oh, thank you.
What does that one do? So it's going to break the bar now. Okay, so now he's going to fear, so you need to stability that or break the stun. Let's go get the reses. Number 2 is up. Okay, we're going to GG that. A tested DPS golem, 18k for ability basic only mark and dodge is neat. Hell yeah, that's fantastic. Okay, so when the break bar is down, we want to have some stability up. So if you're a healer, run any form of stability. So obviously you've got stand your ground. So basically as soon as the break bar is about to disappear, just pop stand your ground. Necro can take Trail of Anguish. And yes, any...
Sorry.
That's alright. And yeah, any Chronos can take Mantra of Concentration. Mesmer as well can just generally do it. And if needed, take your own personal stun break as well.
Should I take Trail of Anguish over Spectral here?
Here I would probably take it over Spectral Grasp because we have 2 other Mesmers who can just take focus. So we should be okay for slub control.
Gotcha.
If from a budget and want to get into raiding, you could try Chronomancer, which right now allows you to play a lack DPS, quickness DPS, and pure DPS. True, yes, we have a build guide on that very thing. However, what's up, mate? How are you going? Thank you so much for popping in.
And I'm just confirming, you said stab right before the break bar goes down, correct?
Yes, right before the break bar goes down. So for DPS gain, just spam off cooldown. Perfect, thank you.
Do I need to be taking something specific here? Or...
You shouldn't just use focus. Coward should be able to take Mantra of Concentration as the booner. It's more appropriate that they take it. But yeah, you just focus on using focus. Oh, you don't have focus?
Yeah, I don't have one on me. Do you want me to go grab one?
Nah, don't worry about it for now. Ideally, you'll carry focus for this fight, but don't worry about it for now. If it's a problem, we'll deal with it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll have one on hand for next time.
You're playing Wing 4 CM with the Pug Mundane. MO broke. Most of the group wiped for the... was it the first... Hi, we GG on the way back to boss, started taking damage, arrived in the chest room. Boss still had the same HP. Hell yeah. That is awesome. Total checkpoint boss. I'd love to see it. Okay, I'm pulling him up. If you have the poison, on the wall to the back of the group. I see it. There we go. Let's get ready to break the bar. So I want to pull him up towards the second mushroom. Second shroom is up, so second shroom take. But thank you so much. I'm Angry Phil for the follow. I appreciate you, mate. Thank you so much. We also want to cleave down these slublings as much as you can. Make sure you get the reses. You ready to break the bar again? That poison's on us. Make sure you drop it on a wall. That's right, make sure you drop that poison. Okay, get ready to move. That poison's on us. Pull the boss up quick. Perfect, you can stop eating now. You can de-transform, come back to the group. Now he's going to do a shake, double dodge this. And res everyone who got hit by that. Basically just loads you up with condies. Third shroom is up. Don't kill them. So everyone stop attacking. Yeah, you don't want to pull the boss directly on top of the next shroom. Very surprised they didn't die there. Good job. Oh, there we go. Okay, so 4 might be a bit spicy. Let's get the res. Get ready to break the bar. So Orca, you might have to dodge in, then eat backwards. Everyone start getting those reses. And we're going to want to start cleaving down those slubs.
Oh no, I went down.
That's right, well GG.
I was a bit too low health there to run in at that point.
Okay, so I might have just swapped to Scourge for this. Shouldn't the Vindicator use the stability road? I don't think we have the stability. We don't have a Vindicator on the group at all. I kind of felt with that comp, if one of the Mesmers doesn't have focus, the one that does just pull slubs together and then Firebrand Axe freeze them into the group, that's a good shout as well. Yeah, we'll see if we can communicate that, because if Firebrand is new, that's okay, it's a good idea. And Burrows, welcome in. How are you going? Spectral Grass of Slublings. There we go. I think we have people swapping. And just make sure if you have Spectral Grasp, you use it on the Slublings. And also, Alune, if you have Axe on you at all, you can use Axe 3 as well to pull the Slublings in. We want to pull the Slublings onto the group to cleave them down, because when they attack us, they convert our boons to conditions. So we want to... Yeah, we want to minimize as many Slublings that are as live as possible. Because especially once you get to that point in the fight where we just died to, they start to get really overwhelming.
Just make sure you're not grabbing our slublings.
Yes, that's the trick, is making sure you're not pulling in our Slublings, but you are pulling in the other ones. Oh, GG.
Yeah, I accidentally fapping with my tab target there. It went to PD just as I hit my
rip.
Just to be clear on the mushrooms, there's something to interact with before I lead them away and start eating the poison trail, right?
Yes, you interact with the mushroom, and then you're transformed into a slub, then you go and you start eating.
Cool.
But yes, on this one, you typically want your DPS players, in like most pub group settings anyway, to go through and take the slubs, because you definitely don't want your healers doing it, or else the fight destabilizes later, and you don't want your booners to do it as well, or else boon uptime drops and things destabilize. Okay, let's go. Oh, nice, we've actually got this. Dodge out of that. Go get the reses. That poison is on us, so make sure you go run that to a wall and drop it. Okay, this is going to be a problem. Keep going. GG that. That's right, so on that one there, Roffle, you had the special action key on you.
Yeah, I saw that. I dropped it. I'm sorry.
No, that's alright. That's all good. So as soon as that pops up, there'll be a little audio cue, a little ping. Make sure as soon as that's up, you've got a bit of time to go and deal with it. But yeah, just casually run it towards the wall, drop it, then come back.
I think I've got my audio all the way down. Let me turn that up.
Yes, the audio cues are incredibly helpful for that, or else it is quite hard to see.
The other main thing to look for, just look for the actual icon thing that pops up over your health bar.
That too,
That's
yes.
the other way.
Yeah, you'll see the special action key pop up. But yeah.
Also, if you got it, you don't need to run it too far back, because that means you'll also be running through more poison. You just need to run far enough back that it's out of the way, but not all the way back, or you're gonna have a harder time reaching the group.
Yeah, just on the wall, somewhat behind us, reasonably close. That should be fine.
I think you made it mad. And up. Hurts, doesn't it? Don't hit.
Okay, we'll stop, get the reses. There we go. Gossek, what's up? How you going, mate? Thank you so much for popping in. Yeah, it's just needless ticking damage.
See what's up.
I got feeling really bad there.
See if we can get that res. Perfect. Perfect. Second shroom is up. GG. That's right, except we'll make sure you're not standing in the poison in general. Because yeah, it is a lot of ticking damage, so just be mindful of that. And yeah, if you are a shroom 2, 3, 4, just always be keeping an eye on the location where your shroom spawns, because as soon as it's up, you want to make a beeline for it. And yeah, it's a great point from Fermi in chat. Of general rule, if you are running more than one green area to drop, you're likely running too far. Yep, that's true. You don't have to run it too far back. Just, yeah, a little bit back and behind the group and you should be good. And thank you so much, Annie, for lurk. Everyone make sure you check out the wonderful Fireball Annie whenever they are live. Thank you so much, Annie. You peace out and have a fantastic rest of your evening. And yeah, usually eating 2 to 3 mushrooms is sufficient. Maybe a bit more for one.
One will usually have one additional just to get the extra distance.
Yeah, that's it.
Two.
They'll have to get much harder. Time to do some pain.
Good use of Shadow Step there. Let's go with that poison. Go drop it behind us. Perfect, that's good. So we need to go break the bar. Needs to be broken very quickly.
I'm when it's fixated, where should I move? I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, just pull him towards the next mushroom. So basically follow the clear path. You ready to break the bar? Be ready for Shroom 3 to come up. Shroom 3. Dodge that way. Perfect.
Doing this right, how do I target these things?
You don't target them, you just stand next to them and use your auto attack skill on them. We'll GG that.
Poison them.
And yes, we are full at the moment for raids there. Highland, thank you so much.
It didn't seem to be doing anything.
Yeah, it's a bit of a channel as well. So you have to stand still, channel it, then move on to the next one.
Gotcha.
And so what we might do just for this one, PD, if you can just temporarily swap to 3, and then if you can take 1, just so then you can get like practice on it without it being like partway through the fight, so you get the easy sort of first one.
Yep, I'll take 3.
Perfect, that sounds good. Yeah, we'll just swap it over for this one, so you just eat in the same path.
I should take 1, is that what you said?
Yes, yeah, you should take 1.
Okay.
Yeah, this way it's just much easier for you to get practice for the actual like feel of it.
Oh.
Yes, I see.
Yes, that's it. And yeah, just keep eating a few more. We'll likely GG in a moment, but that's okay.
Yeah, one of us pressure though. Out of the arena, I think. So.
Perfect. That's okay. Just eat, yeah, 1 more, then that's honestly probably sufficient right there. Okay, cool. So we'll go GG now. But awesome there. That last one you ate there, you don't really need to eat that one. So in your case, eat about 3 to 4, and yeah, you can stop a little bit before that marker. And yes, we want to be CCing faster as well. So yes, CC skills are a huge priority on this fight. Yeah, Deadeye is doing like, well, Daredevil is doing catastrophic things to the break bar. We love to see it. Do I need this? I might as well actually just take haste, honestly, for a bit of extra boot up time myself. I don't actually need Shadow Step. So yeah, this boss here is probably the hardest boss of Wing 2. Just make sure you don't ready up until you are exactly here. But we got this.
Every time I've taught someone new this fight, I've always cheesed it with Scourges.
Oh yeah, like we can make this much easier, yeah, by just throwing Scourges at it for the obscene amount of quantity cleanse and pulls. Poison, drop it behind us. Just run to a wall and drop it. I think Alune, that's on you. Yep, perfect.
I think I did it.
Yep, that's good. Tiny bit further back there, but this is fine. Just need to break the bar very quickly.
As long as it's not in front of us or on us.
2's up.
2 take, careful not to cleave them down. So just pull the boss up a bit further. Get the res. Perfect, good job. Get the reses. Get ready to break that bar.
Blew my step early.
Beautiful. Run to the clear.
Oh, I got peeled into the poison. Yeah, that was.
Sorry, I couldn't.
That's right, we'll keep going. 3 is up. Careful not to kill PD.
Just keep going. We will need a replacement for Mushroom Quarter in case.
I can take that. Yeah, 3 is up. Oh, that's weird.
I see it.
I'll take.
I've just purged.
PD, you take 4 instead.
If I survive.
I think my
because I got poison like at the same time it came up. Maybe that affected
Okay.
it.
Potentially, yeah. Okay, get ready for shake. I want to cleave down these slublings. Okay, 4 will be up in a smidge.
I just did 4.
Oh, you did. Perfect. All good. Yeah. Thought it might have been up in a bit. That's good. Any cancel Bassy Venom? I suspect I probably did. That wouldn't surprise me. Go for shake. Okay, I'm using that Condi cleanse there. Okay, so 1 go again. Oh, I think we're going to need someone else to take it. Yeah, can anyone else who's not taken a shroom take it?
I can take it.
Perfect. You have poison, go drop that behind.
It's not eating?
Yep, there you go. Okay, this one's going to destabilize very quick. It's got to be a bit nearer to an actual mushroom. That's okay, we'll GG that. Yeah, you've got to basically be right on top of a mushroom, more or less.
Oh, my bad. I'm so sorry.
No, that's alright. No, that is a pretty good pull overall. So yes, we just need to tidy up, honestly, some of the breaks, I think. And also it might be a good idea if you have room on a utility bar, slot a stun break of some descript. Just in case you do get feared if stability doesn't go off or if stability gets corrupted. So yeah, if you have room, take a stun break. Like I'm taking haste here for an extra stun break if I need. And however, the game's priority system needs a place in the tooltip. Mesmer has so many skills that have priorities, no way of knowing without trying. Yeah, it's straight up one of those things you only ever know from playing it a lot of, like what skills cancel which. Some have priority over others. It's really confusing to figure it out. But that Condi cleanse on the stolen skill is pretty hype, actually. I like it.
The slublings are all ranged, so can we kind of just anti-range them?
You can reflect them and projectile block them. You can, but when they turn into the evolved slublings later in the fight, you can't. So yeah, you can bring like corrosive poison cloud and feedback, but it's much more effective just to pull them in and cleave them down. Because once you get to the later part of the fight, when they are evolved slublings, that's the point where they're really a problem and you can't reflect those anyway.
I see. I didn't actually even know they evolved.
Yeah, it's a fun little feature.
Time to do some real damage. Hurts, doesn't it? This is my round.
And Grace Lord's reads in Trump skills for no reason. True. Yes, it's really fun for that. Gonna want to dodge through this poison. Be careful you're not standing in it unnecessarily. Get ready to break the bar. Get the res. Oh, Daredevil just completely yeets break bars. And dodge out of there.
I got it.
Perfect.
I got knocked down.
Oh no, gordito.
That's right, let's get the reses if we can, and that break.
I got it.
I'm just going to wait. Oop. Got our own stun break there. So we're going to want to cleave down those slubs. They are raining some fire on us. So we're going to get some pulls on those. 3 is up.
down there. That poison there.
Okay, so we might GG that. Okay, so when the boss starts doing that attack, you either save a Condi cleanse or double dodge through the duration of him shaking. Another thing you can do is if you are a Mesmer and you have distortion, you can pop distortion, I believe, and go up and down inside his hitbox, and that will actually block the projectiles for everyone else. There's only a few ways to do it. I think it's like Guardian's Renewed Focus will do it because you're invulnerable, and distortion as well. But make sure you have a long duration distortion or you'll eat everything. And happy Wednesday, Sven. How are you going, mate? Thank you for popping in.
How long did the distortion need to be? Because, well, Blade Song 4, I think it was, for Virtual Show.
Oh, anything over like 3 blades should be sufficient.
Over 3? Okay.
Yeah, just
Especially
ballpark.
when I have that much when that goes off.
Yeah, it should be okay.
I could outrun a centaur.
Do I want to swap
I
over?
just try to roll that one usually.
Time to do something. Run 'em through. May the sands take us.
There we go. Get ready to break the bar. Beautiful break, that's good. Staff Dead, it was fantastic fun. With that one, I got caught without a dodge, so I need to be aware of that. You ready to break the bar? That's right, I might be able to get an extra Condi cleanse. Pulling him. See if we can get all those reses. That's right, let's get that res. Ooh, that's a sketchy poison. That's alright. We can make this work. We're going to have to move quickly.
I think he gave me poison right when I picked up the shroom.
I think that's literally what happened. That's very unfortunate timing. Okay, we might not be able to get them up.
No, we're in the poison. Don't try that one.
Nice, that's good. Still workable.
One's still down.
Get all those reses. Get ready to break that bar.
Also, mushroom for replacement.
I'll take.
What is that?
Taking. So just follow behind me.
Fixated on me.
Oh, don't pull me in. Oh, that's not a shroom. There we go. Oh, that chill makes me very sad. I was on one of these other mushrooms that's not actually a mushroom, it's just a bit of room decoration.
Oh, that's not good, the double knockback.
Oh no!
So what I might actually do, I might actually take Virtuoso.
There's only 4 of them.
GG that. So I might take Virtuoso just for an extra pull. Where is my Virtuoso? There we go.
We want to try to aim to use the poles all right before the slubling takes their thing.
Yeah, ideally. Or you can do it when the slubling is well out of range, but that requires you to make the judgment call as to whether or not they're outside of range. And yes, Necros, make sure, potentially bring Spectral Grasp. We might want to swap that out for Trail of Anguish now. I think we can make this work. Especially because I think, yeah, I'm in... Actually, I might just swap myself. Okay, so I'm in sub 2, so Apple, I can take... Well, when I actually swap my skills over, I can take some stability, so then you can take Grasp. And then I can also have Pull.
Gotcha.
Perfect. And
shall I just flip to Heal Chrono to help with Condi Cleanse?
I don't think so yet, Cowd. I think we'll keep trying with this. I think we've almost got it. Because, yeah, if we throw 3 healers at it, it will probably sort of brute force it. But, yeah, then it's a bit too much of a carry, I think. And is everything else correct? Yeah, that looks about right. Beautiful. We now have stability across both groups, so we are set. Ooh, I was trying to distort that, but then I didn't. That's alright. Oh, why have I got that set to auto cast? Good lord. Okay, let's get all those reses. Actually, no, it's GG that. I've got people down there.
What even happened?
Yeah, I think people were standing in the poison, so yes.
Yeah, first mushroom was missed, I think.
The VCC feels pitiful when used to Chrono. True, yeah.
There, I'm sorry.
That's right. It's also on everyone else to not stand in it as well. And also with those knockdown AoEs at the start, you can wait until all 3 AoEs spawn, because it's going to try and spawn 3 AoEs under each person. So you can wait until all 3 spawn, then just dodge back. Then they're all condensed up in the one place. You don't want to move around. You want to wait until they come up and then dodge, or else they're going to be spread out everywhere, and then you'll still get knocked down. So let's go 1, 2, 3, dodge. A freak of nature, welcome in. You can't seem to press buttons hard enough to get 30k plus DPS. That makes you sad. It's definitely something that comes with a bit more practice. What class are you playing, if you don't mind me asking? Because that also has a massive impact on it. And then dodge. Get that poison behind the group. Ready to break that bar. Got the poison, go drop it on the wall. Perfect. There we go, get some extra stability there. So we're doing in res. There we go. We're getting a lot of poison this time, nice. Get the reses, one of them's our shroom.
Sorry.
That's right. We have survived.
I'm only gonna get one shroom. Nope, I didn't even get one shroom.
Okay, we will work with this as best we can. Healers are going to have to... GG. Yes, so be very mindful of just pulling the slub. If you want to flex Chronos the way to go, true, yeah, we could do that. Like, I could just do,
Sorry,
like...
that's my bad. I didn't move off with the poison quick enough.
No, that is okay. Just play Firebrand, but can flex many rolls. Haven't picked up Vert yet. Vert's a pretty good one to sort of easily hit like well above 30. And thank you so much, C Macchiato, for the follow. Appreciate you, mate. Yeah, Mesmer can definitely do it all. And Firebrand as well is actually a bit of a tough one to go through and hit like really high numbers on as well. It's not the easiest class to play. And Freak of Nature, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate you. Thank you so much.
The sloth be gatekeeping.
Oh yeah, no, Sloth is a significant step up in difficulty. Yeah, usually in my streams, usually refer to this one as the sort of Pug Slayer.
I think you made it mad at us. I feel good.
And dodge that. Okay, we need to actually fix up some of those pulls. GG. It's okay, so instead of eating along the wall there, you can sort of run one row over to your left. Because we don't need to be exactly on the wall. And what raises this is Wing 2 Grease.
Path was the best.
No, usually just the shortest path, really. We just sort of need to make a beeline between each ones. In fact, you can actually eat a little bit closer to the center, because then you're closer to where the slublings spawn. And you've been mesmering for a short while now. It didn't help you just shoved books in your mesmer until 80 and immediately started chronoing after some starting issues. You're now at the point where you no longer get immediately embodying. Oh, yeah. Doing that on mesmer in particular is a really tough one.
And if you're in a group that has the inner strat, then you eat a slightly different set of mushrooms.
Yeah, where you basically just eat towards just in the middle, but most pub groups won't do that because it requires, I think, fairly high DPS.
So what is that strat? Like, how does it work?
Let's see if I can...
in the middle and then just kill it?
Basically, I'll see if I can place some markers without overriding these ones.
Okay.
Yeah, you basically go through and just like eat those ones there in the middle, and everyone just sort of like makes a beeline for that. And then like, I think it's more or less how it works.
Okay, here I go.
Perfect. Well, where are we going? A necro strat? I would, but we're trying to go through and do a bit of a training, so I want people to actually get comfortable on it rather than get carried by necros. But I'm going very well, Grease. How are you going, mate? And Focus 5 has a tendency to attack allied slubs. GG.
Oh, I got pulled.
Yeah, I saw that, Paul. Be very careful of that.
I also feel like I didn't leave a gap there, though, so
That's right, we will get this. This one does take a little bit of time. But yes, whenever a slubling is eating, unless you are really sure that you will not pull them, don't use your pulls. And Venerous, what's up? How's it going? Thank you for popping in.
I could outrun a centaur.
Oh, you've done some 10 NGs, 2 scrapper, and 8 mechs. We kept killing the first person, transformed as a slub from the mechs. Oh, I could definitely see that happening. Yeah, we might not start on that.
We got this,
but I'm going very well. No, that's right, we do. Like, yeah, we've gotten this to 20%, so that's good. We just need to focus on, well, not killing our slublings. That's what is really sort of balking us. And just pulling in our slubs. Once you can deal with those, the rest of Sloth isn't that bad. And also double dodging the sort of poison shake attack.
Some of us are malnourished. I'm going to drop some food.
Ah, perfect, thank you.
Right behind us.
And so you can't immediately do your full rotations. You have to take care of slub. Yeah, that always does feel a bit rough. And Fiery, thank you for the create a character redeem. Hell yeah. Once we are done with raids today, we will go through and do that. Congratulations, Fiery. Thank you. Okay, I think we'll GG that.
I'm in a rock. Oh, sorry.
Oh, that's all right. Okay, so there you can actually probably just skip over the first shroom entirely because you are quite close to where the group gets, like just naturally sort of lay down cleave. So you can probably even just dodge over that one and start eating the one after that. You'll probably be fine. Then everyone else just has to walk over it. Just gets you out of the cleave path a bit more.
Yeah, 19 stacks of bleed is a lot.
Yeah, that will kill you very quickly. And Cheesy, thank you so much for popping in. Thank you for the raid again, my friend. Everyone go check out the wonderful Cheesy Chicken.
Passing around a little golden subling.
Oh yeah, the achievement for that is super annoying.
I kind of have fun with it.
Yeah, it is fun to do, but oh, it's a rough one because it's just really between like two people to pass a slubling backs and forwards between each other.
That was you and Cal that did that, right?
It probably was. And it's always a good idea, particularly for the first mushroom here, is just to delay your burst a little bit until the slub is well clear. Yeah, so make sure you're not standing directly under the boss when those go off. Okay, so we're going to have to dodge over a few little rungs of poison, so just be aware.
Dropping poison on wall.
Perfect. Good placement.
You don't quite need to eat that far.
Yeah, you really just have to go up to like one before the next shroom.
Anybody else use the squad markers?
Oh yeah.
Get ready to stab.
I did, yeah.
I'll go through and replace them in a bit. Okay, it should be fine for now. We all know where they are.
We have 2 downs.
That's right, always focus on the res. Excellent. Beautiful, let's go get that res. Okay. And beautiful. Pull Sloth a bit back more towards Tag. Want to keep him off the next shroom, or else the shroom will be instantly cleaved down. So yeah, just pull him back just a smidge.
Poison on the group.
Dropping poison on wall.
I didn't actually give myself stability.
Enemies fixated on me. Where do you want me to hold them?
Just point him somewhere away from the group. Really, everyone else can sort of just move around him. Just keep pulling along the clear path. This one's going to really hurt. Getting all these.
Okay, close now.
I'm stuck.
Okay, let's go actually get the... Oh, that mantra takes absolute ages to channel.
I'm gonna need to heal somebody. Oh, I'm down.
It's okay.
Watch somebody. Oh, I'm gonna try to get
Yeah,
it.
drop that poison on the wall. Okay, we're going to have to move quickly.
Careful of me. Careful of me.
Oh, do not target the slub. Exos, you're deliberately targeting slub there. Let's be careful of that. This is still workable, so you can get those reses. I will cover for... Oh, that's a really bad poison. GG. Okay, so make sure...
Poison and downed instantly.
Yep, so make sure you don't accidentally target the enemy slub, because that one there, Goddess, I saw you firing towards Orca there, so you were tab target over to them, so just be mindful of that. Yeah,
Yes.
that is alright. Let me go through and just make a quick change here. Yeah, now we're actually going to start throwing gradually more Scourges at this. I think we understand the mechanics now, but now we just need to actually make this a little bit cleaner.
Yeah, I got to fix the target a little bit too late, sorry.
No, that is alright. Again, folks looking for specific a lack of quickness provider, or they're happy with whatever. Generally, they're happy with whatever. Don't worry, this one is a huge step up in difficulty compared to Wing 1. After this, it actually gets pretty chill until Wing 5. But yeah, people will accept a lack
The
Willbender.
only one I can think of that's actually harder than this is Sabbath, or not Sabbath, but Next Wing's final boss. I can't remember her name. The Mesmer girl.
Yeah, Zera itself, if you're not the tank, it's actually pretty easy. It's just the tank who has to know where to go. But Matthias is coming up. Matthias is easier than Sloth. 100% he is. That's not even a competition.
Or if your ping is really bad with gliding.
Oh yeah, that's always fun. Condi Scourge.
Actually, the key to that is just hold spacebar when you jump, instead of pressing spacebar and then pressing spacebar again. Just hold spacebar to jump, and then you'll immediately glide as soon as you can.
Yes, that is very correct.
You'd be surprised how many people don't know that trick.
And yeah, if you play your class well, it doesn't really matter which one you bring. As long as you provide the amount of boon that is required, you're good to go. Who is chaotic and messy? He is, yes.
I think you made it mad at us. Time to do some real. You'll have to get compact this. Slice of a heart.
Okay, we're going to get a big dodge through the poison. We'll just chill here. We're fine. Yeah, drop the poison on the wall. Get ready to break the bar. Should have actually taken a slightly different skill here.
Mushroom kill.
There we go. You can stop eating. We are getting slapped around a little bit. Start getting preemptive cleansing on peeps. There we go. We'll go up. There we go. Perfect. A good pull beforehand. Excellent. Get ready to double dodge. Start power raising. Big CC. And dodge out of that. Focus on those reses. Just want to make sure we bring as much Conduit Cleanse or Stun Break as is needed here. Mushroom 4. Power res, and then good chance of clearing this. And Exum, welcome back, mate. Thank you so much for all those biddies, mate. Will we hit the corner? Thank you so much.
I am back again. What
You
did
are
I
back.
miss?
How did it go?
Do
How was your
something
audit?
funny?
Thank you so much for those, mate. Really appreciate that. Let's go through and...
Exum cheered 100 bits. I am back again. What did I miss?
Dodge,
Did anyone
dodge.
do
We're going
something
through.
funny?
Yeah, we're going through and doing Sloth now, and he is a bit of a spicy meatball, but we will get there. And get ready to dodge. But how are you going, Exum? Thank you so much for popping in. How was your audit, mate? Get ready to CC very quickly. Some high velocity sloths wiping? Yes, that is what we are currently living through, but we are okay. I'm clearing a quick spot, pull to where tag is, and then try and kill.
We have one down.
I'm just going to wait here. There we go. Good job. Excellent. That's good. Well done. Thank you so much, Exum, for the bits. I really appreciate that, mate. Your boss was happy. I was happy. And you have to wait for the results. But neither of us sees anything went wrong. So overall, good. My times and numbers were clean, so your part went good. That is excellent. Fantastic to hear. That is awesome, mate. Okay, so here I might actually deal with one of the mechanics. Oh, what was the boon table, by the way? Is it extra DPS? You've been able to find a decent boon table. Yes, it is an add-on to Arc DPS, which we have you covered there. And Patek, how's it going? Thank you so much for popping in.
And get a chest for loot and then come back.
And Laser, you've seen pugs get stuck on KC? Yeah, I've seen that as well. KC can be a bit of a pug killer as well.
Just another RNG chest for the ectoplasm or whatever it was.
Okay, I might actually deal with this next mechanic. Okay, this next boss is fairly straightforward and fairly safe, but it will require a little bit of explaining. If we can go back to some Power Dead, I kind of feel like doing... Oh, that's right, I meant to GG there, Cow, to get ported to the next boss. But thank you, I appreciate the sentiment. Let's see if we can clear Wing 5, and then, yeah, we can head over to EU and start doing our character creation. Alright, back to you, Unicef. Good luck and fun and further raiding, and may the widest of Wawas guide your way. Thank you so much, Mega. Best of luck with uni, mate. You, FF, and QQ, we're not... we're on different levels. Thank you, Orshin, for the follow, mate. I really appreciate you. We're inching tantalizing close to 3,900 followers. Hell yeah, team. So this next boss consists of 3 separate mini-bosses. Each one is not particularly hard in their own right, but there are certain arena mechanics we can use to make them far easier. So the first I'll say at the very start of the arena, if you were in sub 2, you were going to go up along the sort of bridge up ahead. Sub 3 will go down and start clearing mobs on the ground. And then I'll talk through what to do for there. Let me go through and place some markers. 2, 3. Okay, so first boss will spawn on Arrow. Basically, just at a certain time, he will spawn. There will be beehives around the arena. You can sort of attack them, they fall on the ground, and then you pick them up, drop them at the boss's feet, and one person... can this be a loon on the first boss? Can you just like occasionally pick up a beehive and just throw it on him? Like you'll pick it up, then it'll be a ground targeted skill. Just throw it at his feet. It just deals extra damage and like CCs him. Just a nice thing to do. Perfect. For the second boss over at Circle, we will need people to go through and open up the cages for these veteran tortured wargs. So let's see if I can have... Apple, if you can go and do that. So yeah, just as the boss is about to spawn, I'll say when. Just run around, open up as many of the war cages just on the side of the arena, that circle is, as you can. And that one is good. Over on Heart, the last boss will spawn.
So
now,
those 2 down there are the ones I targeted?
Those 2 down there, and also there's ones down near the platform down there, and there's also 2 up on the ledge as well. Just open up as many as you can. More is better. And let's see, for the last one, there will be oil kegs that we'll sort of pick up throughout the first bit of the fight. Everyone, if you pick one up, go place it on the ledge that is above Heart. So in front of those veteran war cages, just place the oil kegs there. Elune, when we get to that last boss, I'll tell you when to basically, you'll run up onto that ledge there where the veteran wargs are, just above Heart, and you will just pick up the oil kegs, throw them directly down onto the boss one by one. They basically deal extreme damage to her and make her much easier. Aside from that, we just kill mobs. I will deal with the mortar mechanic and I will explain what I'm doing as I'm going. It's quite easy to go through and do.
And as a quick note for the oil keg, you can drop them and then pick them back up again if you need to do damage to something. So don't be afraid to just drop it and then just resume it after you're dealt with the mobs.
Yeah, you don't want to throw them to get rid of them or else that will consume them. We don't want that. So you can pick them up and drop them.
Just weapon swap or do the drop thing.
And Patek came back to Guild Wars 2 after 2 years of a break of every DLC. It's been rough getting into the game, but for now you're doing campaign from the beginning. I very much recommend doing that. That is a fantastic thing to go through and do. Just going through and working through the story, I think, is the best thing you as a new player can do. So yeah, if you are in sub 3, just jump down to the ground, glide down, and start killing mobs down there. And everyone else, we're just going to kill these snipers at the top. And you've got the oil kegs, so that's good. Let's just pick them up and just carry them with us for a bit. And you're alone, are we raiding? Yes, we're doing raid training on NA. Beautiful. Once we kill these mobs down here, we're all going to glide down into the door near Arrow. And then all these mobs will line of sight towards us. Beautiful. That's alright. You can just come on down. Everyone come stack tight in the corner. Really tight. Recall your pets. Let's go get those reses. Whereabouts are you, Orca?
Got it.
Okay, and then everyone make a beeline back for this corner. We need all these mobs to line of sight us. This is much quicker than having them all out there, because they do hurt. So everyone stack in tight, and you'll notice they all start running in. Make sure you recall your mechs in case they leash on there. Beautiful, just cleave them all down. I do have a guild. I'm a part of a few guilds. I don't have one that I myself manage. I'm a part of Ascended Horse Hero on NA. Beautiful. So if you find an oil keg, just go place it on the ledge up and near Heart. We have about 40 seconds before the first boss spawns, so now we're just going to arrange some of these mechanics. So we're just going to go pick up these beehives, drag them somewhat near Arrow. So go find the oil kegs, drop them near Heart. We can deal with these later as well. And yeah, don't open any of the wall cages yet, they are for later. And we also have to occasionally kill some saboteurs. We're basically protecting a cage. You'll see a health bar on your screen. Make sure that doesn't, well, no mob gets there.
Wait,
and so
do I go up now on the ledge?
No, not yet, no. Right now, Elune, you'll just go pick up a beehive and throw it on the boss. Yeah, just pick up any beehive and throw it on her. And we can ignore all the other mobs, just focus on the boss. Between bosses, we will kill mobs. And yeah, you can probably throw like one more as well. We don't really need that many for this. So you see saboteurs incoming, protect the prisoners. So we have to either kill or CC a saboteur that's coming through in a little bit. I'll go target it so you'll know what to do. If it basically fully depletes the cage's bar, we'll wipe. There we go. Got a few people deal with this. Perfect. Perfect. Excellent. So now just...
Are we supposed to do anything with it?
No. That is only for the person who has to deal with mortars to worry about, which I'll explain in a little bit. I'll deal with that, so don't worry. Let's go through and arrange some of these kegs. And then at about 5 minutes on the clock, everyone make your way towards circle. So just going through, organising all these kegs, getting them near Heart. And then once the third boss spawns, I'll let you grab that one, Elune.
Okay.
There we go, mortars are up, so this is my job. So I am going to head to the southmost platform, pick a bomb, throw myself up, and then go CC some other mobs. To basically stop them from constructing mortars, which will do like massive AoE damage to us.
Feel the fury.
Perfect, there we go. So just CC'd the mob, now I can just throw myself back. And that's it. Beautiful. So everyone make your way towards circle and just release all the wargs. You can do that a little bit sooner, but just a couple should be fine. Everyone stack tight on Zane, because he will port to the furthest away player. We want him facing away from the cage.
These wargs up here?
Yes, if you're up there. At this point now, we're sort of committed to the boss. And yes, make sure you are all coming back towards Zane now. Got mortars up, I will deal with those.
T-right for the rubs.
And beautiful, just go kill the remaining mobs. Okay, so at just before 3 minutes on the clock, Alun, if you can head up to the ledge, and then you will get ready to throw down the oils, and just do it one after the other.
I feel good.
In the meantime, everyone else just kill mobs.
As a saboteur.
Perfect, we'll cleave that down. And yeah, if anyone sees a beehive on the ground at about 3 minutes on the clock, just pick one up and throw it on the cage. That will just basically insta-CC any mobs that try and get near it. It's not required, it's a nice thing to do. I'm dealing with mortars. Everyone start making your way towards hard. Get ready for the last boss, Nutella.
Nutella.
Okay, I'm supposed to still be holding the oil, right?
Yeah, once the boss spawns... Yeah, as soon as the boss spawns, like that will be probably right about now. Yeah, just throw them all down, one after the other, right on top of the boss. Yep, throw them down, one after the other. Let's see if we can get as many reses as we can, and yeah, just one after the other.
They're all dropped.
Okay, so yeah, we left a Saboteur, yes, and we left too many mobs alive as well, so we also want to group these mobs together, and even potentially partway through we may want to duck up and maybe deal with some of those bandit snipers as well, so we might... no, we'll GG that. We won't be able to do that, I don't think, with the remaining time. That's okay, that is basically the encounter. So the last bit can be a little bit spicy, but that one we just need to throw the oils down as quick as we can and just DPS the boss down, try not to stand in the bad. And yeah, we'll go through and do some food in a moment as well. Yeah, Mesmer Focus and Spectral Grasp are amazing here. No need for stability here, really.
That's really hard to click in between.
Yeah, no, that's really hard. Now, if you're over a bit further to the edge, you should get the power, and I think you get the heal if you're in the other direction.
You could just click all of them until you get the one you want, because you can't get the same one twice, you know.
Ah, good tip.
Seconds.
I might actually run this.
Someone just ties there.
Oh, that happens all the time. Beautiful. So sub 2 go up, sub 3 go down, and then yeah, we'll just go kill some mobs. Okay, we're going.
I could outrun a centaur. No one. They'll have to hit much harder.
Kill the invaders, and then kill the prisoners. They know too much. You will obey. Everyone dies.
So ideally on this top bit, it's good to use like a Mesmer Focus or something to pull these mobs together. The snipers in particular are dangerous, so we want to make sure they all die. And you can knock the beehives down from their perch just by doing a like single attack on them. Make sure we get those reses.
Should we be stacking on PD?
Yes, right about now. As soon as like all the mobs out in the open are down, everyone come in and stack on PD. Because we just want the snipers to line of sight us. Because they won't be able to hit us if we're in here. So now we can just blast them all. So everyone stack tight in the corner.
Time to do some real damage.
Beautiful. A few more mobs coming in, but then that is ample time to go around and start dealing with the oil kegs. So we can position those correctly. So at about 20 seconds before the second boss spawns, you can like... Actually, no, don't worry about opening the ones up at the top. I can grab those on my way back from mortars, so that's all good. I'll deal with those. Just deal with the ones on the bottom for the second boss. And yeah, grab the beehives, put them near arrow, because they're for primary use on the first boss. Oils go to heart, and we're good to go. Okay, we got 4 there.
Missing an oil, or am I blind?
No, I think we are missing one somewhere. 4's fine. Ideally, we'd have 5, but meh, someone might have dropped one.
That was my bad one. I kind of pressed 1 when I was up above after grabbing one.
Ah, that's alright.
Bugs here.
Yeah, so just throw a beehive on the boss immediately. Dodge animation looks really cool. It really does. It's honestly, it's one of my favorite things about Power Daredevil in particular.
Hope he has gone.
Perfect. Yeah, usually there's no need to throw like all of them. Usually just throw down like 2 or so at some reasonable interval.
Oh, sorry.
No, that's alright. We don't really need them for the rest of the fight. It's just sometimes nice to have them to like throw on the cage later, but yeah, no one really... A lot of pug groups won't use them later. Just say usually only need to use like 2 or so. So usually what I do is I usually just throw one first, and then when the boss gets to about 50%, just throw another. But it doesn't particularly matter. And there is an achievement as well for going through this entire fight without using any of these extra mechanics like the beehives, the wargs, the oils, anything like that. Which isn't too bad to get. But it does make the third boss in particular a bit spicy. Go grab that. I will open the top wargs. Round about now, you can go through and start opening up the wargs.
Okay. Start coming to circle.
Yes, everyone make their way to circle. I will open the wargs at the top, because I'm on my way back. So anyway, everyone else to circle.
He's up.
Perfect, everyone stack. With your face away from the cage. Yes.
Facing away. She got really long reach. And we don't want to touch an old guy.
Yeah, he can damage the cage. And we'll just kill him out here.
Keep trying to pull the ads to us as well.
That's right, they won't really do too much. It's good to like cleave them down, but we can deal with them later. Beautiful. Tiniest bit of CC, we love it. I'll just go and deal with these snipers up here. So at around about 3 minutes on the clock, Alune, while you're up there on that ledge, can you just look behind you and open up those veteran warg cages as well? They will help deal with some of the other mobs and potentially attack the boss. There we go, we'll deal with these while we're up here.
Open the cages now?
No, at about 3 minutes on the clock.
Time to do some real damage.
Oh, we got mortars up.
Not enough energy.
Yeah, I love the dodge animation on Daredevil in particular.
Do we want to clear the snipers up top or no?
We shouldn't really need to worry about them at this point.
Norella in 5.
Yeah, so we can open up the walls and throw down the oils.
Come to heart.
So everyone on heart and just focus down Norella. Do you remember the Condi Daredevil from back in Hot Days? I do, Sven. In fact, I was actually playing it a little bit earlier. Got a Saboteur.
All oils down.
Perfectus. I'm killing Nutella. All done. Good job. Excellent, that's it. And you can all actually just GG here. Or else it takes ages for everyone to get out of combat. It's much quicker just to GG and you go back to the spot you actually need. Oh, thank you, Miss T, for the hydrate. I appreciate that.
Also come into this little tree hollow when you glide up. There's going to be a chest there that also have a chance for the ectoplasm residue.
We've cleared a path to the outside of the common. Gather your people and head through the cave to the east.
The only thing keeping you from maining Thief is that the time you use your initiative, it's just on the best skill. Other classes make use of most of their weapon skills. Yes, that is very much a sort of quirk of Thief that you do have to get used to. Why are guild halls that expensive? Because they are well worth the investment. They are fantastic fun to go through and upgrade. But ideally, you're meant to split the cost between like multiple people. Okay, so on this one, I would like Elune to take Wall of Reflection, and Orca and Cowd to take Feedback, because the main sort of mechanic among several for this next boss is that we need to reflect some of his projectiles. So it's fairly easy to go through and do. Elune, in your case, I definitely recommend going into your options and having Snap Ground Target to Current Target on. That is going to make actually aiming your Wall of Reflection absolutely trivial. I like your boom colors being based on percentage. How do you set that up? Ah, nice. So you'll go through, right click on it, and go like display.
Did you say snap to ground target to current target or max skill range?
Both are good. I always like having snap it to max skill range on. That's just generally a good thing to have. But in this case specifically, it's the snap it to current target. But yes, you right click and go display, and then under coloring mode, you've got by percentage. So you can toggle that on there. So,
just test it really quickly. Okay.
yeah, perfect. That's exactly what we want here. So,
Yeah, cool.
What's going to happen
I'm gonna
is...
be honest, yeah, I've never used that. I've never used that setting before.
Oh, nice. It's quite a good one to have on a toggle for certain classes and certain fights. This one in particular, if you're a firebrand, is going to make your life way easier. So periodically, the boss is going to summon a big shield around him, and he's going to shoot up like a ton of projectiles. We basically have to reflect those projectiles to remove that shield from him, or else we can't damage him. So the way we do that is through Wall of Reflection or Feedback, basically. This is one of the fights where you really kind of need like Guardians or Mesmers of some descript. Other classes can reflect, but nowhere near as well. So basically, as soon as the boss puts his shield up, which he will do immediately at the start of the fight, it's like the very first thing that he does, and then like periodically afterwards, you just have to pop your Wall of Reflection on him, reflect projectiles, bish bash bosh, you're done. And if you, for whatever reason, whiff your Wall of Reflection, you do have your Tome 3 skill as well, which will do the same thing. So there is that mechanic. Oh, and thank you for the stretch as well.
No problem.
Isn't the first one who comes up the way when he says I am the scythe is the person who does something?
I don't think so. Not that I'm aware of. Thank you.
Yeah, someone redeemed a stretch on me, and I'm like, oh, you know what? I bet everyone else is pretty stiff.
Always good to do.
Wow, that's a bit personal.
Oh, I'd go turn on Adicam as well. There we go. Thank you, Fire. There she is. Okay, so the other couple mechanics. we will need to occasionally CC our teammate as they are like sacrificed in the middle of the arena. So bring CC, and when a person's about to be sacrificed, they effectively get turned into an enemy with a lot of health. So we need to CC them. Don't try and burst them or Condi burst them down because they can die to that. It does take a bit, but it does happen occasionally. So yes, bring CC for that. You're going to see fountains around the edge of the platform as well. So there are two types of, let's just call them poison for the purpose of this. One's corruption, one's the special action key that you are familiar with from Slothazor. For the one that doesn't have a special action key, you're going to see a yellow circle at your feet, and you're going to take ticking damage, a decent amount of it as well. The way to get rid of that, it's also going to damage your teammates as well, so you want to keep it off the group. When you have that at your feet, you want to run to a fountain that has not been used. If a fountain is used, it will be red, so you can't use it for a while. So yeah, AoE at your feet, place it in a fountain. If you have the special action key, similar to Sloth, it's going to drop a poison. The poison won't expand, it's just going to be a decent sized AoE. So if you get that, you want to run to the wall or just decently away from the group towards the edge of the arena and place it on the wall, like between the fountains. We do not want it on the fountains, or it's a nightmare for anyone to access those fountains to deal with the other poison. So special action key, place it on a wall, AoE at your feet, go to a fountain. And I'll place some markers on the fountains. Now, in general, if you only ever want to reflect when the boss is invulnerable and doing his attack, we have to reflect. If he does a different attack, he launches shards at you. If you reflect those, he actually does more damage. So generally avoid reflects at those other times. If you have a mobility skill on your build, like Blink, Sand Swell, in my case, I'll be taking Shadow Step. It is Lightning Flash. Everyone here should almost potentially have one. I think the only unlucky one is probably Exos, who doesn't have like a really good handy mobility skill without like really gimping their build. But it will be really good to take that so you can quickly get to a portal and then come back. And because people will be moving around a fair bit in this fight, it is key that everyone gets back to the group quickly, because that's where the heals are. You don't want everyone spread out a lot. And yes, the boss will be invulnerable at the very start. He'll lean forward and point his staff and start firing. That's what you want to reflect. That's exactly right.
Alright.
That's right. So
I have a quick
yes.
question. Since two of us are taking feedback, are we staggering it or are we both laying it on at the same time?
Just lay it on at the same time.
Okay.
Just a quick question as well.
Of course.
For the reflex of the feedbacks, which way should we be aiming it again?
It doesn't matter, just as long as it's directly on him. That's why this is why I told you to take the snap ground target to current target, because it will place your wall of reflect right in the center of his hitbox.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to double check. Thank you so much.
That's right. Also makes it, particularly for wall of reflection, it can be a bit fiddly because you'll place it one way, then sometimes he'll target someone else face the other way, and you're really sad because you won't reflect anything. So this way, you're all guaranteed to be fine.
Yeah, all the projectiles come out from the center of the boss itself.
And yes, Lou, welcome in, mate.
The middle of his hitbox.
The tree monster, yeah, she is absolutely zonked. And thank you, Red Panther, for the follow. I appreciate you, mate. Thank you so much. Okay, so he's going to be invulnerable at the start, so don't worry about your burst. We'll just deal with the reflex first. There we go. So this is what we want to reflect. There you go. So you want Wall of Reflect right in his hitbox. And yes, you want to avoid that attack. Focus on getting the reses. There is ample time in this fight. Get ready for a CC. Excellent. We were definitely doing a lot of carrying on that CC, but that's okay. That's right, just focus on the reses. Always stack up for heals. Remember, poison at your feet. Go put it in a well. Special action key. We'll get a reflect off. Perfect, that's what we want.
Lethal combination. I like it.
Yeah, that's called the, affectionately referred to as the Hadouken attack. When he spins his staff like that, you want to dodge, or else sometimes you can survive it, sometimes it will one-shot even the tankiest of classes. That's the attack you don't want to reflect. Get ready to CC. Look at that CC. Cool. Don't put that in a well. That is... Yep, that is the wrong one to put in a well. That's alright. It is a rite of passage on this fight. Let's GG, so we can give everyone the experience on this fight. But that's right, yes, we want to avoid the special action key poison from being placed on a well, and also in the middle of the arena. We typically want to keep the boss in the middle of the arena. One, it makes it really easy to CC the people we need to CC, and it's just a nice central place for everyone to get back to. So yeah, if you have the poison, the special action key, the one you don't want on a well, you can say, in your case there, Ruffle, just sandswell to a wall, place it, and sandswell back. And that will give you a very easy way to deal with it. So yeah, this is a fight. Yeah, especially while you're learning it, I recommend taking some mobility skills here. It's just going to make it so much cleaner.
Another tiny difference too is that the AoE circle underneath your feet is slightly different between the two. That's another hint as well as to which one you got if you're not just seeing the special action key thing.
Yes.
And then there's the audio cue as well for the poison one. The poison one will have a constant audio cue until you're either down or you get it out.
Yeah, like a weird hum sound. But perfect. That, honestly, that's basically this entire fight. And we'll occasionally have to do a spread mechanic where we'll have circles underneath us and we just have to spread. That's fine. And just any AoE in general is bad. Each one worse than the one that preceded it, so just don't stand in AoEs. And thank you, E-Rock, for the follow, mate. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, we can probably just go. Yeah, the ghosts in particular in later stages. They suck.
I wish my elemental was this strong.
You ready to CC me? Big CC. CC like your life depends on it. GG. Yes, want to CC as quick as possible. Like, everyone wants to stop what they're doing and CC.
As a reminder to don't damage hurts. We don't want any damage, just the CC, only the CC.
Only the CC, yeah. So as soon as a person's about to be sacrificed, stop what you're doing, CC that person, go back to damaging the boss. Because yeah, I think you do get like 100,000 health as a sort of player to be sacrificed, but that one, straight up, we just chewed through all my health.
Yeah,
and Rigara, how's it going?
To swap targets as well once you blow out your CC, so that way you're not accidentally auto-attacking or anything else.
Yeah, that's it. And once we get sub 40% on this fight, we don't have to deal with any more sacrifices, so that's a good thing. The last 40% of this fight, even though it can seem a bit scary, is actually easier. And it's also oddly enough a phase that kind of inadvertently gets easier the less people are alive, but we'll deal with that later. But that's functionally all the mechanics for the fight. There is ample time on this fight, so take your time. Damage is not really a concern at this stage. Let's just focus on getting the mechanics.
Go into circle.
Go get all those reses. Beautiful, so no one can use circle for a bit. So whenever you want to go drop your poison, do it in a different one.
Time to do some real damage. Freezing.
Beautiful, there we go. We are carrying the CC. Whoa.
God, I don't know how I can't see that heavy.
It's got a very short tail on it. Okay, get ready to reflect. Yeah, it's a little bit soon there on the reflect. Perfect, so it's gone to square.
Impressive combination.
Oh, all boons, nice. Get ready to CC.
Your sacrifice will bring him life.
I wield great wisdom.
He will not be pleased.
Get all the reses. If you have the poison, do not stop to res. You need to be off the group. Get ready to reflect. Yeah, never stay on the group, effectively no matter what, if you have corruption. There we go. That's the power of Shadow Step there.
That one's taken. Arrows free. Arrows free.
As is Heart. But yes, go Arrow, you are closer. Oh, we actually get to roleplay as like Boon Thief now. I love
I see
it.
what you mean about the
I fucked up Heart. I'm so sorry.
No, that's alright. That's actually fine. We can work with that. If we can get a res there, that would be handy. If not, we will... Perfect, good.
I'll try to res you. CC me, please.
Okay, we'll GG that. Okay, so a few things there that sort of cause it to spiral. No, that's okay. So yes, just make sure, one, the special action key poison isn't on a well. And yes, make sure it's not in the middle of the arena as well. And yes, when the boss first starts, just make sure you take the time to target the boss and then place down your Wall of Reflect. Because I noticed for the first couple, it just went directly in the center of the arena. So yeah, just target the boss, then do it. You've got like some leeway in timing. Hey Sora, thank you so much for the gifted subs, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Everyone, enjoy your lack of as and your wonderful AD emotes. Thank you so much, Sora. Really appreciate you, mate. Thank you so much. You're absolutely incredible. Thank you. Everyone, enjoy. Thank you all so much.
Sora Vanitas _
But how are you going, mate? Thank you so much. Let's go through and give you a shout out. But how are you going, mate? Thank you so much for that.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Joyarm.
Beautiful. Go through and reflect. Perfect. That's what we want. I really appreciate that.
Sora Vanitas _ gifted a tier 1 sub to Garion Grey TV.
Squares taken.
You gave to all 4 of our streamers equally now. Thank you
Sora
so
Vanitas
much, mate. That is so
gifted a
generous
tier
of
1
you.
sub to Melangal
Thank you,
Amethyst.
thank you. Beautiful, there we go. I actually really like Staff Daredevil, the sheer amount of CC that you're able to do. That is actually unhinged. Look at that break bar damage. We'll reflect. That Shadow Step there is unfathomably good. Get the reses. Get ready to CC.
Your sacrifice will bring him life. He will not be pleased.
There we go. We sort of knew how much time we had left to spare there. Get ready to reflect. Get the poison off. Now Sora doing stuff you also can't compete with that. Thank you so much, Sora. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, my friend. But beautiful, this is going pretty well. Just make sure you come back to the group for heals. Now this is the spread mechanic. Just don't be overlapping or you'll go down. Perfect, back on. Regroup. Get the poison, go dump it somewhere useful. That one can go to circle. Make sure we get those reses. Yeah, the storm cloud will hurt. You're ready to reflect. Focus on getting those reses. Good reflect. That's good. Ooh, that's a lot of people down. Okay, we had a CC as well. This is still salvageable. We have many reflects. Just focus on resins. All we're doing. If you have the poison, go pop it somewhere. That one can go to square. Just take your time. We got this.
Oh, I'm getting so slow.
Beautiful. And also, probably because you don't have the mastery as well, you're actually getting knocked down when you go into that area, so let us come get you. Focus on that reflect, we'll get the reses. Big CC. We'll GG that. That is a healer down. So yes, as soon as someone is sacrificed like that, we need to make sure they are CC'd. Now, especially people who haven't done this fight before, you will find this fight gets much easier once you get the masteries associated with this, because your one mastery will mean you don't get like stunned when you go to the fountains.
Alright, which one is the mastery?
Let's see. It's under raids. It is, this one is Forsaken Thicket Waters. So the first three, yeah, the first three raid
nice.
wins.
I just unlocked it.
Excellent. No, that's going to make your life way easier.
Oh, nice. Thank you for telling me.
That's right. I forget there's actually masteries associated with this one because yeah, most people who have like been raiding for a while have had them since like 2014, so we just forget that they're there. But it is actually a thing, and they discontinued it for other wings. And also some other minor mechanics. When you're in fire phase, you want to keep moving, or else I believe you get like burning inflicted on you. When you're in the rain phase, you want to minimize your movement, because as you move, you build up stacks, and when those stacks reach a certain level, you get knocked down, which is what a lot of people probably found there. So move around a lot in fire, and don't move around a lot when it's raining. And Matty Volker, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate you, mate.
Time to do some more replenishing.
Ouch. Hey, thank you so much, Synthrak, as well, for the follow, mate. I really appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Get ready to CC. Oh, the sheer amount of CC.
Is there a way to tell when I need to put up the reflex? Sorry.
That's right. As soon as his like shield goes up.
When she has it on bubble.
Yeah, once he goes on bubble, then you do
cool.
it. So right now. Perfect. That's what we need.
I could outrun us.
Let's just be careful of the Hadoukens. It's a bit hard to see sometimes. I love the stolen skill. We've got a poison, so make sure you go drop that on a wall. I think Exostat's on you. Perfect, go drop it on a wall. Special action key. Oh, just not on a well. We can work with that.
Oh, I'm trying to get you. Oh no.
Someone's got a poison, keep that off. Get ready to reflect. Perfect. Yeah, just make sure you're always targeting the boss.
Watch for the fire, watch for...
Yeah, don't walk in the fire tornadoes. It's a sad time.
Remember to keep moving.
I get knocked down, but I get up again.
I'm gonna need some heal stone to its heart, or I'm gonna go down right up to the fountain.
Okay, we're gonna need many reses. Hey Shiva, thank you so much for the follow, mate. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
Beautiful. Get the reflect. Perfect. Okay, let's just everyone regroup, and then we'll restabilize. Take your time. There is ample time on this fight.
Try not to move.
We're just going to do pistol shenanigans for a bit.
Avoid this one, God.
We have it down.
Got it.
Okay, that's unfortunate. That's alright. Let's keep going.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Yes, once you end up with a safe spot to stand, don't run around with the little bubble. Or the not bubble, the AoE. CC them.
We have it down.
Yeah, if you can quickly GG that. Love that song by Chumbawamba, actually. But yeah, bringing your own stun break can be a bit handy on this fight as well. And this is also really a fight that benefits range damage as well, because you are moving around so much, and the boss does have a tendency to move around, especially when everyone's not stacked up. So ranged is really helpful on this fight, which I believe is the case for most people in this group. Oh, thank you, Sora, for the hydrate, mate. Thank you all. I think we will get this. That's good. Oh, yeah, honestly, this fight gets easier, sub 40%.
Sorry about that, I was taking a quick drink.
That is alright.
Elements, I command you to bend to my will.
Oh gosh,
Get ready to CC me. Gonna need big CC. Big CC. Big CC. Excellent. Go get the reses. Just need a bit more CC on that. That just got me out of trying to accomplish is.
I have reflect ups, I'm sorry.
No, that's alright. We have multiple reflects. I might take like Scourge at some point. See a big lack of Revenant, I know. Gotta get ready to CC.
Your sacrifice will bring him life. He will not be pleased.
Cool, so you want to go drop that on Arrow. Very good port. Reflect.
Watch the fire tornado coming in.
Got that poison, go drop that on a wall.
Make sure you guys keep moving too, otherwise you'll keep taking damage.
That one will set there, that's fine. Is Vindicator good here? Vindicator's okay here. Being a melee class, it's a little bit... It's not loving its life here, but it's not too bad. Go get the res.
That's me. Shishi me. Oh, I took a lot of damage
Okay,
there.
see if we can keep going.
Okay, that's one reflect down.
Oh, the Shiro Centaur build? Oh no, you wouldn't want Centaur...
Remember to stop moving, guys.
Yes, Centaur here you have to be very careful you don't destroy the projectiles that need to be reflected in particular. That one can be a bit of a problem. You just have to work around it. It's really good as a healer, but I wouldn't take it as a power build here. Get ready to CC. Big CC. Oh, nice. You're just alive. So we're going to need another reflect, so you might want to use your Tome 3. Perfect, there we go. Excellent. It's going to port out here. Back in. Grab all those reses. Careful about reflecting those. You don't want to reflect those. They will give him outgoing damage buff. Get ready to CC me. CC me, one last CC. This is the last CC you need to do. Buckle up. Big CC. Okay, not fast enough on the CC. Get poison sacrifice. You should be able to keep going. No reason you can't. See if you can get the res on Exos after that. Watch out for the spirits gradually. That's alright. Let's see what we can do. Okay, this might be a GG now. Yeah, Dukins. That's right. We've honestly, if we can cleanly get to this phase, then we're fine. And also, Alun, if you could take Sanctuary as well, so you'll want Wall of Reflection, Sanctuary, and your Quickness Mantra on your bar. Because what you can do is you can throw down your Sanctuary on the person that needs to be sacrificed, because that's just going to deal like Giga CC for them.
I'm also going to take Flesh Golem.
Yeah, we want, honestly, we
Quick
want...
question as well. Sorry.
Yes?
For the person who's needing to be sacrificed, is there like what icon is it?
There's not really an icon. You'll just see a prompt go up on the screen of like X person is going to be sacrificed. And the person who's going to be sacrificed will hear a ping.
Red flashing arrow above their head as well.
Okay,
And
cool.
yeah.
No, I've seen that one. That helps. Okay.
Yeah, they just go to the center of the arena and there's an arrow there.
And they should be the only thing that can be targeted that has a CC bar as well.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, that's the person that gets frozen.
Yes, the person that gets frozen.
The one that the red crystal in the dead center of the arena, that's the one you want to target.
No, perfect, perfect. Sorry, this is my first time doing this boss.
No, that's alright. No, this one's a bit of a mechanic heavy fight and is heavy reliant on reflex. That burn up time though, I love it. Don't know why my phone just started showing picture taps. There we go, so big CC. Perfect, that's excellent. Another reflect. Perfect.
Be sacrificing 5 seconds.
Get ready to CC. Big CC. Beautiful. See if we can get that res. Very nice. Trap fire tornadoes and a reflect. Gonna need a potential res in a moment. Good job. See if we can grab that res. Good job. Okay, grab many reses.
We are kind of in close to each other there.
Okay, this one's gonna be.
I thought it was gonna expire by that time, but
CCPD, don't damage them. Good. Excellent. Get a reflect. Nice.
Yeah,
okay.
first column is a play.
Okay, so I can't be standing in that, so just focus on getting the reses and we will restabilize.
yeah, now.
Yes. I don't have light for.
Everyone start power resing. Perfect. Everyone spread. Try not, even if you are not targeted by the AoE, you can't be standing in one. One person to an AoE. Get ready to CC. Be careful not to damage them. Now we get a reflect.
I tried to res.
That's right. Yes, make sure you're always targeting Matthias, because then your will reflect will land there perfectly. Okay, let's see what we can do. This might use a backup reflect. Okay, we're going to need to reflect again momentarily. Just focus on getting the reses, and we will restabilize.
They keep getting pulled off of my reflex. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's right. You only ever want to do the reflect. So you notice how right now he is channeling his like attack. That's when you want to do it.
I have no reflex.
Okay, let's reset that.
I need the res.
That's right, just GG that. We'll just restart that because we're already down a reflect. That's right, so you only ever want to do his reflect when he's like putting his staff down horizontal and like firing the rapid projectiles, or else he'll move.
Okay, I was waiting for the shield to go up. That's my bad.
I am the sun.
That was really unfortunate because he became invulnerable. I couldn't like gain life force.
Oh yeah. Yeah, straight up, if you lose the reflect too early in the fight, you can basically just not complete the fight at all. So that's why the reflects here are critically important. But yeah, everyone load up on as much CC as you comfortably can.
Alright, we got this. Focus, guys.
No, that's right. Straight up, we've got this. We get to 40%. The rest is basically free.
Elements, I command you to bend to my will.
So just make sure you target him before you place down your wall. And Tesla Complex, thank you for the follow, mate. I really appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Get ready to CC.
Attack my target.
You will not be pleased.
Oh, I love the boons that you get from this. It's great. Perfect. Yes, it's definitely a fight that really gets trivialized if you have 3 healers. Be careful about bursting people down in the middle. Yeah, I saw that. I was CCing as hard as possible. Or one druid. Or one druid, yes. One like really good druid, and that's like a really good shout.
Impressive combination. Sharp blade, sharp blood.
Watch the natives.
You're finished.
Oh. Give ourselves that little one there. Focus on the CC.
Attack my target.
Beautiful, that's excellent. One person in a circle. Spread, give people ample time. That's right, just wait for them all to expire, and then you can move. Shadow step there is like honestly the play.
Impressive combination.
The only real difference in the last phase, which we're going to come up to now, just be ready, we may have one more sacrifice, is that everyone has to spread there. You get 10 circles. Okay, one more sacrifice, focus on that last one. Big CC. Perfect.
Yay.
Now see, everyone has a spread, so just make your way back. Mechanics are exactly the same, just get the reses when it's needed. Now there's no more sacrifices, one less mechanic. Watch for spirits coming through. Just always keep an eye on them. They do like massive damage. Okay, so we're gonna have to go through and do another reflect. Sometimes people can actually like gobble up those projectiles.
I got you.
Oh, the jogger.
Got you on those.
We have 5 downs.
Ooh, very nice.
Oh, spread. Oh, this is spicy.
Okay, in that one we will definitely GG. Okay, so what got everyone down there before things started really destabilizing?
One of the joggers, the spirit, got a whole host of people.
Excellent. So yes, that is really the only extra mechanic, is occasionally a spirit will jog through the middle of the room. Downside skills OP, no, that is all good. So yes, just always keep an eye out for those.
Running behind everybody and boom.
Yeah, so this is one part where just general spatial awareness, which will come with just experience on encounters like these, will come into play. especially when you can sort of do your skills and your rotation without having to look directly at the boss, which means you can use your eyes to go through and scan the rest of the arena and just watch for those mechanics. Do I swap over to pistol? No, I don't swap over to pistol. That's no fun. I really like the stolen skills on Daredevil. Like, honestly, I can just do like pistol, Daredevil, and it's fine.
I could outrun us. They'll have to hit much harder.
So I can go all night, but how long are we going tonight?
We've got probably 1 or 2 more pulls, I think. CC?
We usually keep it in the 2 to 3 hour range.
Yeah, we've gone a little bit longer tonight, but I think we can get this one.
I feel good.
And thank you, Burger Games, for the hydrate. Appreciate you, my friend.
Impressive combination.
Damn, the stolen skill is nice.
Just keep eyes open for fire tornadoes.
Sacrifice.
Get ready to CC watch for that poison. We're going to need big CC. We will... Okay, so you're a little bit low on health before you got sacrificed.
Thank you.
I'm thinking if we don't get it on this pull, I'd brute force it. I think I do. Beautiful. So spread, 1 to a circle. Excellent.
Which fountain is... Oh, square. Damn, that's a far one.
You ready to CC?
I got knocked down due to the mechanic while trying to run to square.
Okay, so we're going to GG, and I'm going to swap to Heal Scourge, see if we can just sort of brute force a clear. To invest 5 minutes on Golem after you set up Condivert, ended up at 85% of the benchmark. Was this some kind of joke? No, Condivert is actually like that easy to play. It is insanely powerful.
Is the knockdown from the rain one
Stability proof? I think it is, but everyone's going to get it at different rates, so it's not really one that you can apply stability for. Much better for people to maybe like bring their own stun break or just eat it and occasionally deal with it. Yeah, if everyone stays reasonably stacked up, then it's not too bad, because if they go down, they're right on the group, we can instantly res. It's when people start being spread out and dying that becomes a problem. Hang on, let's go swap over. There we go. Oh, when is your next raid training, by the way? Ah, nice, Sora. Which server are you on? Because it depends. If you're on EU, it's Mondays. NAs, it's Wednesdays. And it's a bit of a first come, first serve basis at this point. But 100% would love to have you. It's one of the most chaotic bosses. It is chaotic, yeah, but oddly, it has a very nice flow to it once you do it enough. Yeah, we'll just run this. Oh, and OCX time, unfortunately. That's all good. I'm in Australia as well, so whatever, like Monday evenings or Wednesday evenings, really. It just depends on which server you're on. A stab does stop the downpour knockdown. Nice. Yeah, I figured it probably would. But no, yeah, we are in Australia as well. Should be the same day as you're on NA server, don't worry. Awesome, it will be on Wednesday evenings then. So feel free just to shoot me a DM on Discord and then I can go through and like add you to the group as well of like people on NA that we're going through and doing training raids with. This is already feeling like way more stable. You ready to CC?
Faithful's down.
Got him.
Tornado, watch out.
What build am I running actually? That's probably minstrels. That looks like minstrels. Nice. Tag on Discord server? Perfect. Thank you, Sora. Yeah, I'll go through and like, add you to the group after this. Hell yeah. Thank you very much, mate. You ready to CC? Excellent use of Sanctuary. Okay, we're just going to need a single backup reflect. Just a little bit delayed. That's right, just wait until he starts firing.
I'm a bit too far from that right now.
Got him.
Try to make it, thank you.
Perfect. That's good.
Shuffle the next free one. Or not.
Yeah, it's like infinite like get ready to CC. Excellent, it's good. And we'll reflect.
I'm caught. I can't move. I'm sorry.
That's right, we got some reflects on there. Always good to have backup reflects for this reason. Perfect, no more sacrifice. Now just sit back, take it slow. We have 7 minutes to do 40%. This is fine.
PD's down.
I got it, perfect. Got him.
Perfect. Excellent. Watch for the spirit coming in.
Spirit's running through the middle.
We should just be running dagger, like straight up. Should be no need to use sanctuary at all through the rest of this fight.
Exo's down.
That's right, we got the res.
Spirit's running through the middle. I'm going down.
I've got you.
Exo's down.
Am I not running transfusion?
I just down with the.
Oh no, I'm running transfusion. Okay. That's right, still doable.
PD's down.
Here we go. Ow.
I gotcha.
Open sanctuary and you guys don't heal.
Thank you.
Heal Scourge just simplifies all content. It really does, yeah. It's not the greatest thing to bring to training runs, honestly. Because, yeah, like, it does really sort of hurry a bit too much, but it's alright.
We have 2 downs.
No problem.
You alright?
Bum, 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 bum.
You'll have 3 downs.
That's right, we'll be good in a moment. Very nice, good job, team. Excellent.
Oh, nice.
Great job, guys.
Damn,
Oh, nice, we got... I don't have this shield. Hell yeah, I actually don't have that.
That was so fun.
Excellent. Good job on that one. So yeah, I swapped to Heal Scourge on that one just to help sort of smooth things out there. It is a fight that does get drastically easier if you throw 3 healers at it, because there's effectively no time pressure on that. But yeah, ideally we want to build up to the point where 2 healers is sufficient. But yeah, this one is also made easier depending on the classes you bring as well. But excellent. Good job on that one. On Wing 2 in particular is a fight where more Scourges equals more easy. But no, that is fantastic work. We've gone through Wing 1, done Wing 2, which is one of the harder raid wings in general, especially for new people to pick up, so everyone's done exceptionally well tonight. Good work, and thank you to everyone who did mechanics.
18.
Yes, thank you so much.
Thank you so much for the coaching. It's been really, like, easy to learn this with your instructions.
Oh, that is all good. I hope everyone had a good time, and I think next week we can move on to, we'll probably start with wings 3 to 4. Good news is 4, aside from the last boss, is a particularly easy wing, and wing 3 also a relatively chill one compared to 2. I think 2 is much harder than 3.
Yeah, 2 definitely very spicy. I did challenge modes with Fireball Annie in Wing 4 and Wing 7, I think, for my very first time raiding. And
oh, wow.
Is a lot more spicy.
Yeah, no, Wing 7 is one of the easier wings as well. Depends on which CM you're doing as well, because some CMs are fairly not different, but yeah, Wing 2 is a bit of a tough one.
Yeah, Wing 2 is surprisingly spicy. I like it though.
Yeah, no, I enjoy it as well. It's one of my favorite wings. But excellent. I'm going to hop off Discord now, and we'll pick this up same time again next week. We'll probably only go for 2 hours next time, so we've gone a little bit longer tonight, but good job, everyone.
Yep. Yes, good job.
Thanks, Josh.
Excellent. You all peace out, friends.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Then we'll go through and just dip now, and we will toggle over to NA. Which one's Wing 4? Yeah, the one with Samurog Deimos. Ken Mercer, Samurog Deimos. That's it. And thank you, Georgie, for the GG there. We got there in the end. So that was really good. Like, yeah, we did have to crack out the Heal Scourge just to smooth things out. Which, yeah, I think everyone... It's also... That fight in particular is actually a really tough one for healers as well. They have to put in like a disproportionate amount of work, especially if you're learning to heal, and even especially on things like Heal Firebrand, that can be a little bit tricky. Awesome, Fiery. So we're going to go through and create your character now. We might take a couple minute break while I go just fill up my drink bottle. So everyone sit tight, and we'll be back on EU for another character creation. Catch you all in a bit. But I find that if you have these boons covered, you're going to blast through anything in your path. As a last little touch, you can click and drag any of the columns to rearrange them however you want. Now we're basically done, but the default font in Arc DPS leaves something to be desired. But with the magic of custom fonts, we can fix this. You can change the font of Arc DPS to whatever you like, as long as it's a true type font. A very good place to find these custom fonts is on Google Fonts. They will also be in the correct format. My personal preference is Archivo Black. So let's download and extract the font. We then need to rename it to ArcDPS_font. From here, we'll just paste it into the add-ons ArcDPS folder in our main Guild Wars 2 folder. And when you relaunch the game, you will see your stunning new font in action. And that, my friends, is everything you need to know about how to set up ArcDPS and transcend all areas of Guild Wars 2's endgame content. If you have any questions, let me know down in the comments below, and if you want another way to optimize your Guild Wars 2 experience, check out our latest video where we talk about everything you need to know about gearing in Guild Wars 2. But with that, I'll catch you all next time. Cheers. Remember in our previous Herald guide where I said it was easily one of the best builds in the game? Did I? I didn't realize that. What if I told you after that, Herald got some of the most generous buffs I've ever seen for a single class? Okay. Now, what if I told you could provide permanent quickness, might, fury, swiftness, vigor, and protection to your team with full DPS gear and still be rocking a fat 40% boon duration? Well, then buckle up, Herald enjoyers. It only gets better from here. Welcome back, everyone. The time has come to revisit the almighty Quickness Herald. Back in the June balance patch, the way Herald applied quickness got a massive rework. It used to be that it would only ever apply quickness when you'd consume one of your facets in Glint when combined with the trait Draconic Echo. This meant that you could only apply quickness when you were in Glint, and that you more or less had to spam all your facets off cooldown. Now, however, Instead of applying quickness when you consume a facet, you now pulse quickness whenever you're consuming 6 or more points of energy. To put it simply, when this arrow is pointing to the left and your energy is decreasing, you pulse quickness. What this means is, instead of only applying quickness when you're in Glint, you can now do it in every legend. This extra flexibility, combined with some of the other changes to Herald, which means you don't need to run any extra concentration gear, has made this build better than ever. With how easy it is to provide insane levels of boon coverage, how durable you are, how much CC you offer, and how simple this build is to play and gear, this is, in my opinion, the single best offensive quickness build in the game. First up, let's go over some of the Herald basics. Herald is an elite specialization of the Revenant class and gives you access to the Glint Legend. Here, you can use your new facet skills to support your team. These skills you can toggle on once to pulse boons around you. You can then consume them to get access to powerful active effects in exchange for giving up some of these nice passive effects. Your facets also cost different amounts of energy to keep these passive effects pulsing. This means that you can have multiple passives triggering at the same time, and if you're consuming more than 6 points of energy at once, you'll pulse quickness to yourself and nearby allies due to the trait Elevated Compassion in the Herald line. This trait makes today's entire build function. These facets and your traits in the Herald line combine to let you provide permanent quickness, 20 stacks of might, fury, swiftness, vigor. And we are back, team. Thank you all for your patience, and Sora, thank you so much for lurk, my friend. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. But beautiful, it is time to go through. What do we get a special for? Nice, we take those. Did not even know I had such a... When would I do a convergence to actually get that? I don't know. I will take 300 Astral Claim all day, every day. But excellent, we are back on, some would say, our main account now on EU. Yes, let us go. And actually, well, we do need to go through and do a handful of things now. So, let us start by converting some of this Astral Claim. We need to go get another character slot and do another character creation. Thank you, Fari, for your Create a Character Redeem. Burning 50k channel points. We love to see it. You and Dante have made so many characters on this account. It is the main account. What do you mean? Honestly, it kinda is now. Start off as a not a meme, but a bit tongue-in-cheek of my 500-hour account as my main, but honestly, this is literally where I spend almost all my time now. It's actually probably only once a week I actually duck on to NA now, aside from maybe to do some login shenanigans. Beautiful. Let's consume all those. And how are we sitting in terms of laurels? We could convert those to a bit of extra gold. We might even super quickly do that. Fast farming. Let's take a look. What do laurels go for now? And the loon, thank you so much. Can't express how thankful we are for raids tonight. Thank you so much. You are most welcome, Balloon. Thank you so much for coming, and thank you for covering Heal Firebrand as well. It is a particularly tough role, especially for things like Wing 2. There's a lot of work that you have to do as it. So thank you for taking it all in your stride. You did very well tonight. Everyone, make sure you go check out Alune on Twitch. Fantastic Guild Wars 2 streamer and up and coming raid extraordinaire. So thank you so much. I really appreciate you coming. It was fantastic fun tonight. Everyone was very positive tonight. No one really seemed to get that frustrated. So honestly, everyone did super well. No, you are most welcome, Alone. Now, awesome. What I am doing right now, and Fuzzy, thank you so much as well. That was a lot of fun. I had a great time tonight. Thank you all. Okay, we're on fast farming now. I want to go through and just quickly convert some laurels to gold. Where are the laurels? Let's see. And a Bloom, yes, thanks for rating the info. That is all good. So yeah, I think next week we'll go through and do, yeah, Wings 3 and 4. Her remotes are fire? Hell yeah, they are. We love to see it. Oh, so glad PD pointed you to me. Well, thank you so much, PD, as well. I super appreciate that. Let me go through and shout out Perfect D as well. Everyone, of course, go check out the incredible Perfect D. When I first started out streaming on Twitch, PD is one of the people that gave me a huge leg up and helped me hit Twitch affiliate. So thank you so much, PD. And yeah, thank you so much, Fire. I did go through and just see that you sent those pics on Discord. So we'll go through and do that right now. I'm just going to quickly convert some laurels into some gold with some medium crafting bags. Perfect. Go through and just paste this link for everyone's edification. There we go. Perfect. So now we just need to go and buy some medium crafting bags. We're just going to go through and just like burn all our currency here. That is fine. 99. Hope you like it. Fire, if it's a character that you've made, just 100% I will. That's like not even a question. Consume all. There we go. We can also, we'll just go through and sell these quickly because I do need to generate a bit of gold. We do have the gold we need at the moment, but there we go. 30 gold. Dang. Oh, but I think probably because, actually no. Because legendary armor is a thing, and I presume requires quite a few of this currency. A wide medium might have missed a bit, purely because on average the materials in the medium actually sell for more than the ones in the tier 6. You get more mediums to make up for the lower cost, but on average the medium bag is more valuable than the heavy. In terms of the actual difference between them, oh, it's actually a pretty significant difference. The medium bag is 1 gold, 6 silver, 70 copper. The light one is 1 gold, 6 silver, and 12 copper, and the heavy is 74 silver. And Orca, thank you so much for coming as well, and thank you for taking care of quite a few mechanics today. It was fantastic. And just call me Nemi. Hey, what's up? Thank you so much for popping in. Hope you are having an exceptional day, my friend.
We do make a good team, don't we?
So beautiful. This is just going to go through, give us a bit of influx. Go find yourself a focus now, 100%. Yeah. Oh, were we just running torch?
Such might.
These I'll list at this price point. I definitely recommend getting one. Especially for sloth. It like really makes sloth much easier. Okay, perfect. There we go. So let's hit up. We do need to go through and get another character slot. A character slot's on sale. Oh, I'm just going to get like 800 gems anyway. So now we'll go. Oh, what are we getting invited to here? I'm not quite sure. That's right. I don't think they've been on sale for a bit, but that's all right. Oh, if I just go, where's my history? Oh, I can straight up just do this. Yeah, what's happening here? I have no idea. Excellent, we now have another character, so I might go through and dip squad for now, because I don't recognize anyone here. I think we're just sort of getting added. That's fine. Beautiful. Okay, another character slot on hand, so let us go and create our new Ellie. Thank you, Fiery, for your character creation redeem. Very nice. Thank you. Well, this is going to look like a very good one. Love to see it. Okay. We are creating human female Ellie. We are going back. We're taking a step back in time to the core Guild Wars 2 fashion meta. Human female Ellie. This is it. This is what Endgame was for years. Today is going to be a good day. You're going to go visit your mother lady. Looking forward to that. Hell yeah, that sounds fantastic. Nemi, you have a fantastic time catching up with your mum. Hope you can have a nice chill time with that. Sounds fantastic. Human female Ellie, let's go. Ellie females meta back in Guild Wars 1. Oh, this meta is going back. Literal decades now. Okay. I love how they got a little complexity here as well. And making them itty bitty. Okay, I'm just going to go through hide the armor so we can check like the skin color and everything. Okay, so in terms of physique, we're taking that one. Thank you, Fiery. In terms of skin color, we're taking mid 3. Head options. Thank you for sending through all these screenshots. It does make my life significantly easier. Head options, we're rocking the one we are already on. And hairstyles, we are taking... Which one is this? It's one next to an afro. Excellent, that one right there. Now we are taking black with blue as an accessory. Oh, it actually does the highlights there. Nice. I prepare for the nose. Very nice. Okay, now let's see. In terms of face details, we are rocking 75% the eye angle, iris size. We're cranking it, going the big irises, eye size, height. Make round about there, brow thickness mid, eyebrow placement low, eyebrow angle there. And eye color, we are rocking lilac. Very attractive pixels indeed. Okay. Oh, so we got to go into the next chat now. Excellent, so we have nose length going there. Nose width round about there, nose width at bridge, small, and nose height at bridge right about there. Get that side profile going, perfect. Okay, we'll go and show the actual final image that Fari has gone through and put together for us that we'll be eventually working towards. So that is going to be sweet. Excellent. Okay, so in terms of what we are going for in the end, let's see, let's go over to display. So this is the look that we'll be going for. So we're going to be rocking the kilt. I think that's the wing tunic. I think they're embroidered gloves, and we've got the feathered boots as well. It's awesome. Looking forward to going through and making this character. Thank you so much, Fari. Okay, so I think that's all we need there. Let's see, what else? And I might just take air, that's fine. Oh, did I not do chin? Oh, thank you, Fiery. Face details. Ah, yes, I didn't do any of that. Perfect, thank you for the heads up there. Okay, right about there. And lower jaw, cheeks. Right about there, head size. Okay, I think we are pretty good now. And here, I think for Ellie, it kind of leans more towards aristocracy. She informed the circus. Always like the never recovered my sister's body one. Yes, 50k channel points. And Ellie, we kind of want to go... Given this is going to be sort of our catalyst, I'm leaning towards going Balthazar. Mind to unlock some headgear, that is all good. So this is Eve Mac Elements. Hang on. Oh, why won't it let me do another caps here? Oh well. That works. Excellent. Another character is created. How long is that? I'm not sure how many you usually earn per hour. It's probably around about 300 or so. So whatever 50k divided by 300 is.
Now, we struggle to hold our ground.
Thank you very much, Fiery. Measure distance time it takes to get there. A month approx if you watch all streams all the time. Excellent. That's a very good sort of breakdown there. So you're probably talking, I stream about 15 hours a week, 4 weeks, so you're talking 60 hours of streams thereabout.
Despite the silence of the 6 gods.
Plus it depends on how ambitious you are in terms of burning your channel points on the various redeems that we have as well.
The city is my home. I was born into luxury.
Enjoying all the raids he does to other people. Excellent. Does that give additional channel points as well? Nice.
I protect the commoners.
Slushy, welcome in. 1.6k bits. You have to save them for a while longer. Very nice.
I'm grateful for their trust.
I still have no potato filter point redeem. I am sort of working on a few other ones in the background as well. I've got ideas for things to go through and implement. Honestly, it's just finding the time. Because even like Bouncy Josh and Upside Down Josh, they were both probably about 6 hours combined to go through and get them like implemented and like tested.
Innocent villagers are in danger. Someone has to.
So honestly, it's just finding the time.
I will show the people that we can triumph. That there is still.
Beautiful. Now we can actually do the like character. I guess some more channel points fun. Yes. I do not do the Daredevil on the first build, on other build is fine. Awesome. I'll make sure I don't. Yeah, we'll keep the dyes, especially for like the ones that you put like such effort into. We'll keep those as consistent as possible. And I think it's probably like something I have to go through and like tweak back. Yeah, when we get the look, we'll make sure we lock it in. Or at the very least file it away and use a different build template to do our shenanigans. I really would like if it actually let me do like another caps here, but I shall survive. And this is the way to go through and speed through the human like tutorial mission. And then we're good, you heard something about your shaman? Yeah, we did go through and randomise the dice on that for the redeem. Fortunately, it actually came out not looking like too dissimilar. But yeah, I've got to go through and tidy those ones up in particular. I wish there was a better way to save like die templates. You can sort of do it, but it's really, really weird and super fiddly. But yeah, depending on how far this event's progressing, you basically just walk right up to the final boss. 13.5 years. So yeah, we can just go and kill these mobs, go to the final boss, and done. I'm looking forward to playing some Catalyst on this character. If you use a few tomes to get level 10, you can waypoint skip all this. True, yeah, you can do that as well. Only one time to get level 2 for that. Nice. Yeah, if I had some in the shared inventory slots on this character, that would be pretty sweet. And we have many characters we need to get to level 80 now. And we must be getting somewhat close to having some extra birthdays on this account as well, which will be sweet. A home instance portal stone, you think. Nice. Good that there's a few ways you can go through and do that. There's actually quite a few peeps here. Nice. I have very fond memories of playing Core Elementalist in like Core Guild Wars 2 days. It was a simpler time.
Brace yourselves. I think it's gonna explode.
I think they need the waypoint outside the key farm anyway. True, yeah. But beautiful, that story is taken care of. Brilliant. So what we'll actually do for this character... Thank you so much for this character creation, Fiery. This one is going to be brilliant. So what we're going to do is actually park this character in Arborstone so we can get the well-rested buff. A fire attunement only staff elementalist or you can actually do fire attunement only scepter focus, and it's actually like a 38k build. It's just spam everything off cooldown. And quick question, is it worth using Flesh Golem on Tanky Scourge, or is going minion build for Scourge viable? Probably I think it is worth it, like especially in Endgame you quite often want to run it for CC. It's very nice for that. It depends a bit, like it's a good thing to like face tank mobs for you and the extra CC is nice. It sort of depends, you're trading damage for CC. It's a pretty good thing to go through and do in general. But yeah, I think it's pretty good to do, Beth. And yeah, thank you so much for hanging out with us, and thank you to everyone who answered best questions as well. So you're playing your Tempest, either Scepter Focus or Scepter Warhorn Condi. Yeah, I'm going to go through and give that a shot as well at some point. But what we're going to do now, we are going to return the favour to the wonderful Perfect D, who has raided out to us so many times. We're going to make tracks for bed because Jess and I have to get up quite early tomorrow. But excellent. Thank you all so much for coming today. Thank you to Cheesy Chicken for the raid, as well as Hagrid. I really appreciate that. And thank you to everyone who came along for raids today. It was fantastic. We had an absolutely incredible time, but we're going to raid out. Why did that not actually go? Hang on. Let's see if we can actually do that. Oh, is PD actually raiding out now? Let's see. Hang on. /raid. Let's try that. Raid was created. Perfect. There we go. Excellent. We actually teed that up now. Excellent. Thank you all so much for watching. And thank you, Estalion and Sufa, for the follows as well. I really appreciate you all. Thank you for everyone for coming. It was absolutely incredible. It's time for us to go. Peace out. And thank you so much, Sufa, for the sub as well. Really appreciate you. Thank you so much. But yes, it's time for us to go head to bed. Raid out to the wonderful Perfect D. Make sure you drop my follow if you haven't already. They are incredible. But it's time for us to peace out before they head off as well. So you'll take care now, and cheers. You can also add in some regeneration for good measure if you want. Now, let's touch on our weapons. For our weapons, we'll be using 2 swords as our best DPS option, and unless you need CC, this is where you'll be spending all of your time. Sword auto attacks simply offer good damage and apply vulnerability. Sword 2 strikes enemies around you, chills enemies, and deals bonus damage if it only hits one enemy. Sword 3 will make you shadow step around nearby foes, give you a 1.5 second evade, and grant you might on every strike. Sword 4 applies 8 stacks of vulnerability, does outstanding strike damage, and immobilizes enemies, which lasts for longer the more targets you hit. Sword 5 will shadow step you to your enemy, grant 8 seconds of fury, and if it hits, will deliver a second strike. This skill can also be used to teleport closer to enemies when outside of range. If you run anything that is even tangentially related to Power Revenant and PvE, you're probably going to be running Staff. Our auto attack will just apply some strike damage and heal nearby allies on the first strike. Staff 2 will apply weakness, some damage, and heal nearby allies. This heals for even more if you manage to hit an enemy. Staff 3 gives you a 2-second block, which can be an absolute lifesaver, and save you from wasting a dodge. It also blinds enemies at the end of the cast for good measure. Staff 4 will heal allies around you, as well as remove 2 conditions. It's also a blast finisher, so you can nab some sweet combo finishes. Staff 5 is why you're bringing Staff. You charge forward, attack 9 times, knock back enemies on each strike, and you even evade while charging forward, just for a bit of extra value. If you manage to land all 9 attacks, you'll do a catastrophic 1350 break bar damage. This lets you